Good evening, everybody. I return. For now. Let's see how long this lasts. Anyway. Close that, because I don't need that. I believe I'm alive. Gotta check on my own Twitch to make sure. Yes. Why, yes, I am. Hello. And welcome to Kitsu Guardian stream of wonders. Something I haven't done in a hot minito. But now I gotta test something while I'm at it, while I'm here. Because I'm trying something new. Okay, you're gonna be put on there. Hello, Duko. I need to make you one. Hold on 1 second, bud. Think I spelled that right. Did I spell that wrong? One moment. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, that's okay. That's why. Uno more mentor. There we go. I think I'm doing it right. I'm doing good. Just gonna check something real quick, make sure that it works on this end. Might take a couple minutes for there it is. So I did something a little different this time around. You'll notice on Twitch, if you're on Twitch, that I have a different bot. So, like, if I type specs. Why are you having me type my name? I am logged in. How dare you? One moment. Anyway. It's a specs. Now I have Moobot on my main on Twitch, and I moved Nightbot to YouTube. So now I have bots on both channels. So, and it looks like it's going to tell you what requests I have. I will say song requests will only be available on Twitch though, unless I decide to switch it. I could do either way. But song requests will only be available through Twitch the same way you do exclamation song request, and then you either paste the link to a YouTube channel or YouTube video, or you type the name of the title and it will do its best to like put the exact same. But I think there's a nice thing where I think the viewers can actually remove them themselves. I think. Let me double check before I continue anything. Options. I just want to see the commands. Where's the command list again? I had the command list earlier, which is why it drives me. That's that. I want to see. Sure. I want to see the chat commands. Yes. Intro, custom chat command, built-in chats. Commercial, shout out. I'm not looking for the shout out one. No. So, actually, I'm dumb. I think I can do it this way. There it is. That helps me find the goddamn commands. Okay, so if you do that, you can find all the different commands you can put on, including some custom ones. There's one called Wrong Song. You can remove the last song you requested from the list. So that's something different that I didn't have on Nightbot before. You'd have to ask me to go remove it. So these are the current ones. You can display the next song. Roulette's kind of funny. And apparently there's one called Seppuku. Or if you do the Seppuku one, it will time you out, I think, for 5 minutes. Why someone would want to, I don't know. But it's an option up there. So and then there's the one called the love meter where it's just something silly. You put exclamation point love and then 2 usernames. It'll tell you the compatibility. Apparently Adam and I are only 3% about. And then, you know, the current songs, commands, all that stuff. And then the following, you know, shop, socials. You can look at the song list. So, all that fun stuff. So, you know, I've been playing around with some stuff. Probably still unutilize it. I'm going to text them and let them know I'm streaming now. I thought they knew. I thought they knew. Anyway, let me get on to what I'm really here for, which is, as the title says, drawing. Yes, I am going to be drawing. More specifically, I'm going to be working on merchandise, updated merchandise. The past anime, I ran a sale on my sploots. Not all of them are gone, but I'm going to put them in mystery packs. Which means all my sploot Pokemon stickers will be going out the door, and these will be the new ones replacing them, which will basically be the Pokemon starter consoles. The idea is taking each generation of Pokemon of the 3 starters and then surrounding it around the starting console that they came from. Like, you know, Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle coming from the Game Boy, and then Chikorita, Totodile, Cyndaquil, Game Boy Color, all that stuff. The other thing I've been working on, which will take a little less time for me to finish, I'm just gonna go up to Generation 3. Be warned, you may be a little jump scared. Are the Peeker stickers. My Derpy Legendaries. Here's Kyogre, looking awfully creepy. So imagine putting this on your window, on your car, and other people looking at it like, what the fuck? So that's a terrifying thought, you know. Food for thought. But I did complete a couple of them already. So I'm gonna close Kyogre for a minute. So I have Shadow Lugia and Lugia. It's a series called Derpy Legendaries. So again, Lugia, Shadow Lugia. Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza. I know. I don't know why. I just had to do something like that because it just made me giggle in the funniest ways. Just imagining people rolling up the window in their underwear like, Jesus Christ! And some shit like that. I might also hop into a call with some of my admins. I know. I'm working on the Rayquaza a little bit more. I'm gonna save this as a reference. Okay, let me put on my Instagram, by the way, that I'm streaming. Use the Kyogre. Streaming. Night. Jesus. Link. Its mouth should be wider and make it there. I will probably do it wider. Adam said actually smaller because it's more like the eel, but I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna play around with it for sure because it's still the sketch phase. All these are going to be sticker. My whole goal is before the end of this year, I have these all printed and ready to go. It's two. Because that's another cat thing besides it. Also, Sprigatito should be doing big stretch on... Yeah, I was trying to think of that. I haven't done... What's it called yet? Generation. What the fuck are we on 9 now? Oh, there's so many generations. Generation 9? Give me. Second, I'm almost done, guys. Almost done, y'all. Once I'm done posting, I will tell a... It's kind of an agitating and a funny story at the same time. So, be warned. Perfect, I'm gonna get that guy in a minute. That gift. Sorry, I'm trying to find the perfect off. Okay. Back up. So people can see it. Okay. Go. Let me go ahead and do this because I see a friendo. Boogity boogity bitch.
Oh god.
Yeah. Hello. Have him in the streams now. I was about to tell the sticker story that I told last night. Oh yes. So, some of you may known that I was at a SAC anime this past weekend. Overall, good vibes, good vibes. Had a good time. And I also run stamp rallies, specifically an Evolution of Monster Hunter stamp rally almost every SAC anime. Now, this is the first time I had a massive mishap with a sticker company. I'm not going to put the sticker company name, on there. But if you know, you know. Hi, Jace. You're just in time for my little rant. Hi, Mura. And then... Oh my god, it actually glows. It doesn't just stay on anymore on the PNG shit now.
Mm.
No, because before Mura used to... His PNG on my screen used to only, like, glow, like, constantly. Now it's actually matching with his speaking.
Oh, that's good.
Make it a little bigger, though.
My little guy just raises his eyebrows. It's funny to me.
Yes.
I went back to a classic of for my icon.
It's definitely a classic. There we go. But, yes. I have Murray Tomas. So, the mishap. Oh my god, I gotta do the reset to my tablet real quick, though, guys. You're gonna see go black for a second. Oh no, Romancer, por favor. Services. hate when it does this shit too. It's WT. Yep. Let's restart. 1 second, y'all. Oogly boogly. Also, I said earlier that I'm making Nightbot specifically for YouTube now, and then Clip Studio, or not, sorry, not Clip Studio, I apologize. Moobot for Twitch.
Move on. What is
I have a
move
new
on?
bot for the chat. There we go. And there's actually a there's actually a command that it has built in called seppuku,
Oh, what the fuck?
which it times you out for 5 minutes. Like, this user committed seppuku kind of shit. I don't know why, but it's a thing. Yeah, we're good. Right, we're good. Oh, Gucci. Okay. So then, on to the sticker story. I ordered these stickers and I asked the menu, hey, I need these stickers by the latest 27th of August because I have a con coming up that weekend. Can you get it here by that time? And say, oh yeah, we can do that. You just pay the invoice here, blah, 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 blah. Fill out the form as usual. Like, cool. And I did. Now, let's fast forward. I didn't think anything of it. 27th comes around, right? I'm gonna turn down my music because I think it might actually be a little louder than me. There we go. 27th comes around, and the stickers come in, right? It's great. Stickers are here. It's amazing. Except it's not amazing. Because I look at the file, and it's the wrong file. I had just got off work and got home to come to stickers that were not the correct stickers. Instead, they used stickers that I used a couple years back for a different stamp rally. I was panicking. I was anxious. I was like, what the fuck do I do? Because this is because I had the artists already pay their fees, all that shit, blah, 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 right? And I was like, what the fuck do I do? So I collected myself. I looked at the email to make sure I didn't do anything wrong. And it turns out I didn't do anything wrong. I sent them the correct files. So I kind of gave them something like, hey, so I don't know what happened here, but you guys sent me the wrong stickers. Completely. Like, these are designs I used a couple years back, and the file I sent you was this, so what the fuck? So then they reply and they say, we're so sorry about that. That's our mistake. We'll give you a massive discount on the next one. We can get, because I even told them I'm very upset because I need this by this weekend. Like, there's no question about it. It needs to be here for this weekend, and I need it here no later than Friday morning. So, so I was like, what the fuck, right? So then they were like, we're so sorry. That's our mistake. We'll give you a massive discount on the next one. And so on and so forth. We're gonna make the new one right away, send it out to you immediately, and all that shit. Sounds good and dandy. Sounds great. Until... Hi, Shady. Until they added, however, we're unable to cover the overnight charge, and that's another $100, and I know that's a lot to ask when it was our mistake. So I was upset. I was mad. But I was also tired. And I said, fuck it. I will pay the extra $100, but I need it here by Friday morning. There is no workaround around that. Now, the other artists within the rally, they were supporting me. They were mad at this manual. That for even thinking about that. And for even slightly saying, like, no, you shouldn't have to pay that. That's their fucking mistake. They should just send that shit over. Right?
It's absolute insanity that they're asking you to give more money for their fuck up.
Mm-hmm. It irritated me, and the other artists too were pissed off. Like, no, they were ready to pull together and just print that shit on a whim, even though they're so busy. But I didn't want them to do that to themselves because they're already prepping so much for themselves. So, Friday morning comes along. I had to drive all the way from Sacramento, which, to give you an idea how far I'm driving, it's a whole hour back home, basically. So, yeah, I had to drive an hour back home to go pick the stickers at 7 o'clock in the morning and drive back. And I think I got back around 10:30 because I stopped to get everyone, like, pastries because I felt bad for that. But I even told them I wasn't going to include that fee within their already existing fee. But some of them went and helped chip in anyway, which was super sweet of them. And I'm like, oh. So, even though they were already paid. But in the end, Psych Anime went well. I'm not going to use that manual again. I'm going to look into other ones. And I'm just over it, you know? I got to find one that does good transfer stickers. And then one that does just good... I mean, they can do transfer in both, but I'm like, oh. Mura, speak.
No.
What?
It's blinking. What are you talking about, Fury? He was muted at first. You're insane.
Mark, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, don't... Yeah, I'm not gonna... It's shady, it's scummy. It's... My friend was saying I should dispute it. And get my fucking money back. But I'm like, I don't know. That's a lot of fucking work.
Yeah, let's be fair. That's some bullshit.
It's done and dusted. Had fun at Psych Anime. Now, I will say there was... You know, usually at cons there's weirdness. There wasn't as much weirdness this time around, which was nice. Really, it was just about the kids, kind of. And them being kind of nasty. Their fault. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have to pay for it. But then, so, I was sitting at my booth. I was drawing. I was working on the new merch on my tablet. And I see this kid. I think they were in like some kind of Sonic costume. I don't remember. And then I peek over, start my charms, and I see them finger deep in their fucking nose. And then like, oh, look at this charm. And they touch my shit. I'm like, oh. Oh, you nasty little shit. Oh, so I had to take everything out. I'm gonna spray the shit out of it. Because that was gross. I can't unsee that.
Boston.
Fucking nasty. So, that's absurd. They charge you the replacement. Yeah, for real. And yeah, ew. It's yuck yuck. It's yucky! Anyway. But, you know, it wouldn't be a con if some weird shit didn't happen, you know what I mean? It's just how it is. I hate when they're so unsanitary sometimes. Facts. Did I do a glow? I can't remember. I did do a little glow, so hold on. Let's do overlay. Yes. Yeah, and I work with them. I just realized I work with kids. I just realized, you dumb shit, Jelly. You know you work with kids.
Yeah, you work with gross ones all the time.
Surprisingly, these ones aren't as bad, with the exception of maybe 2 of them are hand lickers, but to their own hands, and they put stuff in their mouth. But I haven't got one where they pick their nose and rub it on me and all that shit, you know?
Oh, that's good.
I don't have one where they're like digging in their pants and rubbing shit on me. So, I mean, yeah,
I knew it was gonna happen.
I mean, thank God I didn't touch, but I saw him like, don't you fucking touch me with that hand. I'm like, you're nasty.
Just like, I can imagine the disgust in slow motion of your face as they slowly reach for your stuff.
Oh, I can tell you one that's pretty nasty if you guys are down for it.
I'm down.
I'm not eating.
I'm gonna check everyone else. You guys, okay, if I tell one kind of nasty story from my job. I'm asking chat because I don't want to be like throwing it out there and then, you know, it's not exactly their cup of tea, so.
But they get.
Fury says go on. I'm grody proof tonight. Oh my god, Shady. Go forth. And then Duco, are you okay if I talk about a little bit of a nasty story? It will seem nasty when I fucking talk about it. Because it was the after fact of what I realized just happened, and I'm like, oh, honey, no. Okay. So when a couple years back, when I worked with a different class, there's this one kid who had a very bad tendency of laying down and then moving his hips along the ground where he laid. This kid was a 3rd grader, I believe. No, 2nd grader.
Oh no. Oh no.
Which, if you don't know what it means for them to move their hips along the ground when they're laying there,
Oh dear God.
you know that means...
Don't say it.
I'm not gonna say it, but I'm just saying if you know, you know, because that's... But that's not the nasty part. In some essence, we just put him in the corner, like, fucking go over there. We're not gonna see this shit. Go. Right? So, we had this tent that was in the room. Kind of like a quiet corner, right? And he went in there, whatever, right? But then I realized, what the fuck's that smell? What's that smell?
Oh God.
And then I looked back at the tent, and I look at his hands, and I look at the little plush that's in there. Last time I checked, the plush wasn't brown. The child had stuck his hand into his pants behind him. I guess unknowingly shat himself, and his hand was covered in shit. And so was the plush. Here's the nasty part. I'm giving you the warning now. This is a nasty part. And thank God I didn't eat that day. I looked at him like, dude, what the heck are you doing? And I went to go get some gloves because I'm not going to pick his ass up without gloves. He looked at me And I don't know what compelled him. He licked his hand.
God damn. I was hoping you wouldn't say put it in his mouth.
I'm sorry, but that's exactly what happened. And I quickly, Room was like, no! So, I warned you, it was pretty fucking nasty. So yeah, we had to take him in the bathroom, clean him up entirely, with gloves on and everything. It was pretty gnarly. And then we had to throw out that tent, throw out that fucking doll. Oh my god. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And that was the only time he ever did that. And I'm like, that's fucking nasty. Oh. No, Duco! How do I untime out someone? Fuck. Ugh, I hate you.
Oh my god, bro.
Was it spam words that was timing them out? Fuck. Hold on, Duco. Stop. Oh, symbols? Symbols. Is it emotes? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. That's what I had to do. How do I untime out somebody?
Oh, you're on the YouTube side?
Yeah, on the YouTube side. I have to figure that out real quick. Oops. How long is the timeout for, though? Is it like... 5 minutes? This time, trigger 8. Timeout is applied. Initial 5-second timeout warning. Is it this in milliseconds? Duco, are you still timed out? Are you there? No, you're fine. Nightbot, oh, for 5 seconds, okay. Thank gosh it's 5 seconds. Nightbot, no, don't delete.
Nightbot had one in the chamber, and it was for you for a second.
I know. You didn't do anything wrong, Duco. I forgot to adjust moderations on Nightbot for this side. So, you're fine. I guess there was one for repeated... I deleted it now, or I disabled that part now, so whatever you're trying to say, you could type it again, you should be fine. What symbols are you talking about? Toss me symbols. What symbols? I turned it off. So it should be okay now. I'll double check myself though, just to make sure before. Okay. Disabled excess and when timeout uses spamming excessive symbols, turn that off. Excessive emotes, I turned that off. Repetitions, I turned that off. Excess caps turn on. So the only ones is links and blacklist words that are on right now. So you should be okay. But you're good, Duco. Yeah, see. Jesus fudge, I can smell it now. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm sorry. Oh no, oh, okay, no, you're good. You're good. I can see the message. You're fine. Yeah, you didn't do nothing wrong. Nightbot was just funky. You could type it the same way again now. I disabled all that shit. But yeah, it was pretty gnarly. And I think that's the nastiest thing I've had to deal with when it came to a child and their fecal matter or any of that shit.
Literal shit.
Literally. Oops. That's one of the things I don't like working with kids sometimes. Children be fucking weird, yeah. Oh wait, I wanted to try something. No, I gotta keep it the same on this one, but I'm gonna try it on the stickers for sure. See if it'll be good. Unsanitary and fucking weird. Sometimes it be like that. I still can't believe the kid licked his hair with crafts. Yeah. Yeah. It was, not a pleasant thing to deal with. Kind of annoying. Oops. And overall, nasty. And I'll get a big McNasty. You mean the big and tasty? No. A big and nasty. How about y'all? You got any weird stories? It could either be nasty or just plain freaking weird. I'll tell a commission story later. Not from this recent commission, but not from this recent con.
What's the weirdest story I ever saw? I remember when I was in high school and I had to look after like a group of kids because my friends brought like their cousins and all that over, and they wanted to play hide and seek and all that stuff. And while we did all the normal stuff on hide and seek, blah blah blah. Like I had to try and look for them. One of them thought it was fine to just straight up defecate in public.
Oh.
And you want to know what his logic was?
What?
He said, "My puppy does it all the time. How come I can't do it?"
How old was this kid?
This kid was like 6.
Oh. I guess that's
And
fair.
I'm like, I guess it's fair, but like, God.
Like, well, you're not a puppy child, so... At least it was outside and not in, like, someone's fucking bed or something, at least.
Yeah, but like that's the only weird story I can even recall. But I'm like, I still laugh to this day thinking about how innocently and how like matter of fact that kid said it. Like, my puppy does it, how come I can't? I'm like, oh, you know what? I want to be mad, but I also can't be mad. Just please don't do that again.
Well, at least it was at an age that they're starting to comprehend shit, too. Oh, shit. How about you, Tomas? You got any wild stories?
Wild stories.
Yes.
I tell you about the time I almost fell off a cliff.
Oh my lord, the fuck?
So my
Why?
school, like 6th grade, we had a science camp
Okay.
that like let all the 6th graders go to. And it was pretty
Right.
fun. You're out in the forest in like the camp area. And there was a hike going on where everybody was on a hike.
Right.
So I'm messing with my friend, and like, I like shove him and I like run away, be like, haha, gotcha. And then as I run, I look forward and down, and I see that there's a sharp cliff edge, like right in front of me.
Oh my god.
God.
So instead of like trying to stop my feet, I just slam on the brakes, and there's leaves underneath me.
Oh.
Oh
So I
my
straight up
god.
slide like right to the edge and almost fall off that cliff.
Jesus.
Scary. Oh my god. That's terrifying.
No kidding.
But I was always a clumsy child, so I wasn't really super surprised. I was just like, oh, that happened. And I just popped back up and walked back to the group.
Whew.
You just stared at the fact that you almost died and go like, oh well.
Basically,
Death can't take me. It's not time.
I'm not scared. It means I win.
It's true. Your personal... Yep, that's a Tomas vibe, yep. Your personal witness, huh?
I used to run in front of cars, too.
For some reason, I could fucking believe that one.
Did I ever tell you about the time where I was surprised I didn't break my arm because I almost flew over the roof of my house?
I've heard about a broken arm story, but it wasn't about that.
Did I tell you, like, did it involve a bounce house?
No, the one you told me broken arm, I think, had to do with, like, some altercation with a friend or something, but...
Oh, so I was 8, and when it was my birthday, my parents, of course, got out the bounce house. So, because of that, I was there all excited and all that stuff. We had fun with it. But my cousin, the oldest among us, who's basically our leader, had a funny idea. What if we deflated the bounce house, and whoever stayed on the deflated one long enough as it inflates, whoever can stay on it wins. And everyone left, and I got scared because they didn't know what was going to happen. This was one of those strong industrial ones. So when I stayed on there, an 8-year-old got flicked up into the air, hit my fence, and hit the cement ground arm first.
Oh, God.
But the hilarious part was, you know how there's moments in a movie where the character goes, I'm okay? I literally did that. I just immediately sprung up and go, I'm fine. But my cousins were terrified because it looked violent from their perspective. Because I went into the air, almost over my roof, hit the fence, and wham!
God damn. Lucky ducky.
It was hilarious because I'm honestly surprised I didn't even break my arm.
Oh, yeah, by the way, if you haven't noticed, the bot has mentioned that there is a new art challenge. Theme is leaves, because I like fall themes. It will be due September 30th. Again, prerequisite is to make sure there's flat color. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I actually have another story that's really funny. But it didn't involve me, it involved my cousins and how they almost got arrested.
Oh, God.
And this is a very simple one. So, they were in Manteca, they were playing hide and seek, but it was like 6 in the morning, and they woke up extra early because they thought playing hide and seek very early morning when it was all cold and foggy would be a fun idea.
Oh, God.
And while it was, they went to their, in the neighborhood and decided to hide among the various housing.
Oh,
no. Not hit them, obviously, but 2 of them went onto one of their neighbor's trucks. So the neighbors saw this and called the police because they thought they were trying to rob them.
Oh, my Lord.
And they had to explain, we weren't trying to rob anything, it was just an innocent game. And luckily the police just let them off with a warning. But so I'm like, you guys almost got yourselves arrested over hide and seek. I'm like, what part of you thought it was a good idea to hide in someone's truck that wasn't even yours?
It was good at the time.
It didn't help the fact that they were jumping on it.
Oh, yeah, no, that... Dumbass! What the fuck?
It didn't help the fact that, they thought it would be fine to just jump. Bruh, I don't know what y'all were thinking.
Dude, that's not your property. You can't do that.
No, you cannot.
Plus, you're doing it, ass crack of dawn damn near, and people are barely waking up, so they don't know what they're seeing. God, that's dumb.
I do be asking for trouble.
Tell you about the time when I used to be a marching band and it was rainy and someone lost their pants that day?
No kidding?
No kidding.
What the fuck?
So, this is a funny one. So, we were at a marching band competition. I think it was Lodi, if I remember. And that football field at Lodi is notorious because they didn't get AstroTurf yet. From the very few still using actual grass and dirt, right? It was it was notorious after being rainy to be extremely muddy. Right? It was very muddy. So it made it a little harder to march in, right? So, you know, we go in, we do our show. At one point when I'm on the field and I'm moving around, right? I suddenly notice that one of the saxophonists don't have their pants anymore. And I'm like, what? I didn't laugh. I'm like, keeping a mental note, like, what the fuck? Where's his pants? Thank God he was wearing shorts under there, by the way. So then we looked at the footage, right, of whoever recorded it. And as you see us start marching, you see that his pants got slurped into the mud, but it was slowly coming off as he marched. Like, you could just see it slipping and slipping more, and he's stepping onto it more into the mud.
Oh my god.
And what did he do? He committed. He kept marching pantsless in the rain.
You know what? You gotta give it to him for that.
And then our fucking marching director went out there and collected his pants for him. And I'm like, what the fuck? His pants are gone.
Poor guy. Oh my
He was
god.
committed.
Definitely,
He's like,
definitely
I'm already
had
in it
a-
now.
definitely had to get a dry cleaner after that. But hey, I think that day we won second place, so that was good.
You know what? The fact that he committed, you have to be proud of him. You have to be proud of him.
He knew what it was. He knew what we were about.
Damn straight. He knew that he could not break formation. He just had to go for it.
Sorry, sir. Gotta keep going, sir. Butt ass naked.
Butt ass naked.
It's great. The funny stories in band, I swear to God. And how many times I heard this one time at band camp because I was a flute player.
Did I tell a story about how I had to take dancing classes in college for my master's degree? Not my master's, my degree.
Mm-mm.
So I had to take 2 physical exercise classes, and 2 of those classes involved I didn't want to do any major stuff, so I'm like, I'll just do some modern dancing and ballet dancing. And that's all fine and all, but for the finals we had to make up our own dance with a combination of everything we learned. And I'm like, you can make up your own dance moves, just incorporate everything you learned for both of those dance classes. And I'm like, shit, what am I supposed to do? I don't know how to dance for shit. But then a thought occurred to me. You're gonna laugh at this, Jelly.
Oh God.
I'm like, I may not know how to dance, but I know how to pose.
Oh my God.
Love tokusatsu, which is all about poses. So I incorporated Sentai and Kamen Rider poses in my dances, and no one was the wiser.
No one had no idea.
They had no idea what it was. And I remember my teachers were all like, that was an amazing dance. Where did you learn how to dance like that? No, I just made it up.
Thank you, Power Rangers.
I don't know how my fat ass was one of the top 3 students in both those classes.
Hey, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
I still fucking love I still fucking love that. It was hilarious that I got away with that, essentially.
Mm-hmm. That was cool, though. I remember a time in high school. Wow, I'm reminiscing about high school now because I'm starting to remember all these fucking shits. That I used to be with my group of friends who were also in band. We all took the same English class. That because this is stupid, but because I can draw, we were able to get out of fucking class earlier than anyone else. They took advantage of my fucking skills. And not that I was worried about it. They were my buddies. But the fact that the teacher was such an art lover, and most of his projects revolved around having like art implemented within like the essay projects. He's like, yeah, you guys can go. You're all done with your work. Like, sweet, bye. Fury said, I got a story like the kid with the 10, so just, I mean, that's up to you. And then said, did you record it, Mura? He's muted right now, but he'll respond later.
I used to be on Canvas, but that was over a year ago. I highly doubt those are there anymore.
You don't get to save the videos?
I did not. Like I said, they were on Canvas, but I don't think my teacher saved those.
Oh. Their loss.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, because we got to choose our own music. I used Anarchy Reigns music for my dance.
Nice.
It's video game music.
Let's see. Might take a mini break in a minute because my stomach is growling at me to eat something. And my mom made steak and veggies downstairs.
Ooh! I had some tamales for dinner.
Ooh. Tamales pretty good. Should get. Oh God, Mer, are you in my stream by chance or no?
Yes. Why?
Can you read the text while in Twitch?
One of my mutual friends back in the day babysat for different rich people families. So she babysat this one kid that, for context, did not understand that the litter box was for the 3 cats and not him. So needless to say, this kid came to her with a shirt on, crying about the fact the toilet clogged. My friend noticed the toilet was fine for the litter box, but the cat was overflowing. She complained to the parents that their kid needs to be properly potty trained and never went back.
Oh.
Thankfully, the litter box was in the shower tub thing. Oh my sweet chimney Christmas.
Oh.
Fucking nice.
Well, at least I didn't eat the shit. That's all I can say.
Oh my god. Not shitting in the litter box. That's almost as bad as the story that I told of the kid that shit in public.
I'm talking about shit stories, the fuck?
I know, right? That's like the 3rd shit story with kids.
Listen, I got no shit stories, okay?
Yeah, you only tell good stories.
I only have near-death experiences.
That's true. that
I
is
have a
valid.
near-death experience that was incredibly simple.
You almost slipped, didn't you?
We used to have a hammock in our backyard.
Oh.
And I sat on it wrong, and because our backyard was back by then, like completely covered in cement to the ground. It used to be grass, but my dad wanted it covered in cement. Yeah, I fell and hit the back of my head hard on that cement.
Ugh, I hate that.
And like, I had to go to the doctor, but even the doctor was like, "Yeah, I don't know how this kid's all right."
How he lives, we may never know. But he
Like,
only has a little bit of brain trauma.
Exactly. It's like, I don't know how he's okay. Like, he doesn't even have any brain trauma. He's like, he's okay, but he's gonna have a bruise for like a week or 2.
Yeah.
Does sound like it hurts.
Mm-hmm. But luckily, no skull crack, no brain issue. Even though I'm probably sure it is a brain issue, considering the person I am now.
Oh my god. Yeah, you like Sentai.
I love hentai. What?
What was that? Who said
What?
that?
I didn't say that. God, Jelly, why would you say such a thing?
Who said that? She owes me money. Gotta choose. Oh, what? Fucking Tomas.
See, that's why I flirt with that. Owes me money.
Sense to me. That fucking hoe.
There was a time I tripped on nothing and fractured my big toe.
Oh god.
Fractured your big toe? Oh.
Yeah, it was a hairline fracture in my big toe.
Ooh, not a hairline. It's even worse.
Yeah. Because, like, I was just walking on the carpet and, like, my big toe straight up rolled under my foot, so my full weight slammed down on the top of my big toe.
Oh.
Ouch. That sounds painful.
All I did was give me a boot for, like, 2 weeks, and they're like, you should be fine after this.
Bruh.
Did I tell you guys about the time I was attacked by a Dalmatian?
Not surprising.
No
Dalmatians
foolish.
are surprisingly vicious.
Yeah, they are fucking vicious. However, I will say with the context, it technically was my fault. Or, not even my fault, I was just ignorant. At the time, I was 7 years old.
You're ignorant.
And it, from the outside looking in, you could have thought the dog was literally mauling me. That's how vicious it was.
Right?
Yeah, so I remember the story, or I remember this happened because we went to visit my nanny's friend's house. But I swear I've been with her before to this friend's house, and I've seen this Dalmatian before. Her name was Spot. And I've seen this Dalmatian before, and I've played with this Dalmatian before. So I really didn't have no worries about it, right? My nanny specifically told me stay in the car. I'll be right back. I see the dog, and me being a dog lover and ignorant and not knowing better at the time, I got out of the car while she went in the house, right? And I walked up to that dog. I'm like, hey Spot, hi Spot, and I'm petting the dog. Again, this is during the time before I understood the telltale signs when a dog is ready to fucking lunge at your ass, right? I didn't know about stress licks. I didn't know about like their hackles getting on end, or heckles. Sorry, I don't remember the words. None of that. My dumbass did the one thing you should never do to a dog that barely knows you. Mur, do you still understand Japanese if you read it?
Kind of. Why?
I think it says konnichiwa. I'm gonna paste it to you because I got it on my YouTube side. 1 second. This please. Oh, stupid ass. Translation. Oh, you're gonna type the translation? Thank you, Tristan the animator. But basically, I did the one thing that you should never ever do to a dog that barely knows you or you don't own. That means, nope, hope they speak Japanese. I'm sorry, I only know a little bit. I'm not that, like, fluent in it. I've been working on it, but
Yeah,
I'm not that fluent.
Hope I can speak Japanese.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Tristan. Thank you for joining, though. I appreciate you. I put my face next to its muzzle.
Oh no!
This little
Let
kid,
me put my face in its mouth.
basically. So, I did that hoping that I would get little kisses. No,
Oh,
that's definitely not what
Big
happened.
bite for sure.
It, Spot decided, I'm gonna rip your face off literally. So, the dog latched its jaws onto my right cheek. It almost looked like my whole head was almost in its mouth. I'm not gonna lie. That's how small I was. But it lashed onto my right cheek, and like was jostling me around. I was screaming. I was trying to say stop, right? I was screaming. He let go at some point. I was trying to get away, but then he got hold of my right upper arm, like right under my tricep, and lashed onto my whole tricep area, and was again wrangling me around. And what basically is, if you look, if I've shown you the scar, you'll see one that looks like a hole. That's where one fang went deep into my skin, and then fang canine, and the other canine, there's a line that goes across. He literally dug one canine in, the other one went in deep, and it dragged across my arm as I yanked through. So then I finally got out, and I ran to the house, and Nani came out, and the owner came out. They kicked the dog away and everything, and they got me cleaned up. I was bleeding from the face. I was bleeding from the arm. The type of scar I have, not as visible now, but it's like, basically, here's how close I got from almost losing an eye, by the way. The first scar, the first canine, or from the upper jaw, was right under my right eye, where the cheekbone meets. And the other one was right at the bottom of my jaw. So you imagine if you put your first finger and your thumb, first finger under your right eye and your thumb right at the corner of your jaw, that's where his whole mouth was. Had my whole cheek in his mouth, basically. He could have ripped that skin off if he wanted to.
God damn.
Now, here's the part where it's going to make you go, oh, jelly. Even more so. As soon as my mom, I think my mom got there, or Nani was driving me. No, my mom got there, picked me up. They gave me a wet rag, put on my face, and put on my arm. Drive me to Kaiser. Me being the dog lover that I was, I just said, will the dog be okay?
Aww.
Will the dog be okay? Because I knew around that age, I've heard stories of dogs being put down that attack people, and I felt like that was my fault. And I, like, some days I regret it. Like, I should have stayed in that car. Because I'm pretty sure that same day that dog got put down.
Well,
I was also 7 and unknowing, and I felt bad. Like,
here's the thing. You are a child going up to a dog, and that owner should have known that that dog didn't like children and kept you either away or the dog away.
yeah, I think the one issue was the adults were inside of the house, and Nani expecting me to stay in the car. Unfortunately.
It's like,
And
it's fully the owner's fault. A kid can't really be at fault for being curious and doing stuff that's obvious.
especially if it involves animals.
Yeah, and it sucks. I mean, obviously I can't do anything about it now. But since that day, though, it's gave me a better understanding of dogs and why now that I have dogs, you guys have, the ones that have met my dogs, the boys specifically, you know how they are. You know how they're trained. They're
good
really
boys.
good boys, and I know how to, handle them now. But I also know now the telltales, because I was learning under my uncle of how to train dogs and everything. So I learned my lesson. Still love dogs to this day. I will say specifically, I will not own a Dalmatian because of that incident, unfortunately. Love my pit bulls though. I don't like hurting animals either. I really don't. It hurts my heart.
About Dalmatians?
Huh? Oh, that they're fucking protective motherfuckers and
No,
aggressive.
It's that they're in the number one category of killing kids
Yeah,
out of all dogs.
yeah, that's what I heard. Which is why it bugs me when people put pit
First
bulls up there.
dog owned to have a kid.
Yeah, yet they have tried to paint them as like family dogs. Now, this is not saying that they couldn't be,
Like you
but they're
could
really
train them.
hard to train that out of them.
Instinctually, they're not good for that.
Mhm.
You know what is a good dog for your kids?
Yep.
Bullies.
Yep.
They love kids.
They love children. They love cuddles. They like having belly rubs. It's the only dog I genuinely own growing up. And I've personally never had a bad experience. Now, can I say the same for, the girls downstairs? Well, that was not my problem. That's my sister's problem. So, but Kona is
Did
fine.
you really train those dogs?
No, not really. I'm gonna say that right now.
Exactly.
I trained Kona technically, so I trained her, but I don't think Kahlua got any actual training before, and she unfortunately is the aggressor, even after being fixed, which sucks. But Kona's fine when she's not around Kahlua. That's it. But you know the boys. The boys are fine in general. I've taught them that way. I trained them that way.
Such sweet boys.
Yeah. I'll never get a Chihuahua for that reason. Majority of the time, the little dogs think they're big dogs, so they try to be tough shit. And if they try to bite me, I'm sorry, my reaction might be to kick or to, like, hunt. Because I'm like, nope, I don't want to get hurt.
I've seen, did you know there's like corgis, Malamute-sized corgis?
Malamute size? No, there's not.
I look it up, look up the crossbreed, and they are like giant corgis.
I don't believe you. Let me see.
Those corgis are fucking
Corgi
huge.
Malamute mix. Okay, fine. Let's take a look at this. Or not Malamute or Malinois?
Or well, I forgot what the dog was. But
Describe the breed. What
it
you
was,
know?
Like it was very fluffy and all that stuff, and like it was a very big dog.
Okay,
like,
then you're thinking a Malamute. If it kind of looks like a husky but a lot more fur, that's a Malamute.
Yeah.
Okay, then yes. I'm trying to see a comparison with a human though, because I see the pictures. I see that they're fluffy, basically like husky corgis for sure. But let me see. Human size comparison. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I guess they are pretty big. Oh yeah, they're pretty big, but not like Gigantor big.
I have to look it up because there was one on Discord that I saw, and I'm like, that's a fucking huge one.
Yeah. Kaizaki, hey, it's nighttime. Howdy. Hello, Kaizaki. It is definitely nighttime. You're watching How is that movie? Bad Guys 2. I've been wanting to watch it, but I haven't had the time.
It's pretty good. It's
is?
definitely another one of those. If you like the first one, there's no reason why you wouldn't enjoy the second one.
Okay, I did like the first one. I should sit
You
down
hate
and
when you
watch
go
it.
into a movie and it's just bad after the first one was good.
Yeah. I like
One
when
of
they
my
have good successors.
One of my biggest pet peeves in sequels for films is when they just undo everything that happened in the first one.
Oh
hate that.
yeah, that's annoying. All
Like,
more reason
I-
why
I-
different
I
dogs
don't like
company.
using this example, but I think it's a funny one. My cousin enjoyed Paul Blart Mall Cop. They thought it was funny, like in an ironic sense. So when they heard the sequel, they wanted to watch it, and they're all like, "Cool, cool, cool." Imagine their disappointment when that one character that Paul Blart worked the entire film for in the first film to get the feelings of, and yet she just disappears off screen in the sequel.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, love it. Useless.
All that work, that girl that he really wanted so bad, and then we get a written line where she goes all like, "I'm really sorry that she wasn't the one, Dad." I'm like, whoop.
Wow, a one-off just for... Oh my god, I hate that.
You're telling me this character you were trying to get for so long in the first one, it's just unceremoniously gone? And it's always because, yes, I understand there's like, sometimes there's an acting thing, sometimes there's like a scheduling conflict, all that stuff, but it's just so annoying because it's like, it feels like the first one doesn't even matter.
In the end, does it even matter?
Because the ultimate goal was supposed to be that girl.
Yeah. It is annoying. It was very Crash. It was amazing. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at it for sure. All the more reason why I stay away from dogs that can bite. I got bit twice while I was in the middle when I was... Oh, I'm so sorry, Duco. It does suck that, like, you know, when people get it... I guess I was one of the outliers that, even though I was, like, viciously attacked by a dog, I still love dogs. But I think that's because I was taught early on that, you know, sometimes, you know, it's not always a dog's fault, you know. And when you do things like that, it's just, unfortunately, their instincts or territorial nature kicks in and shit happens. I was taught early on. And unfortunately, I learned my lesson from it. And it sucks when there's, like, people, though, that don't actually temper that for their pets because they get in those situations like that. And other people get in a situation similar to that. And I feel bad for the animal because most times, especially if they're domestic animals, it's not always their fault unless there's something like mentally going on that is out of their control. But when you have owners who don't give a shit about their animals and actually help them learn wanted behaviors, then I feel bad for the animals. Like, I sit there like, you shouldn't have an animal in the first place. That's not fair to them. They are dependents. They can't do shit on their own. And they also need to be civilized in the sense of knowing how to act around, you know, let's say kids or babies. My nephew loves the fuck out of my dogs. It was... leads me to a funny story, though. There was a time where Dad was messing with the boys, and Maui just sat there staring, and then Kai is, like, playing around with my nephew, and then at some point, Kai had stood up on my dad because he had a blueberry in his hand and trying to get Kai off. My nephew grabbed Kai's tail midway, and Kai looked back, he stepped down, and all he did was walk around in a circle, and he launched that boy with that tail. He did not let go. My nephew didn't let go when he spun, and it's like, oh my god, child. But he laughed about it, which kind of, in a weird way, kind of reminded me of me when I was a kid and my nanny owned this chow chow named Bear. If you know what chow chows are, they are big dogs. They're huge, right?
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I thought it was a Tibetan Mastiff because how big it was, but I remember I was young. I think this was before I was attacked or something, right? And we go to my nanny's house, and my cousins, who were all boys, when they saw Bear coming, they ran into the house. I stayed outside. I opened arms, this little fucking kid, Bear! And let that fucking dog tackle me to the ground and, like, kiss my face and everything. And I swear, I think I heard one of my cousins like, oh my god, he's eating her. She's dying. But he was just giving me kisses, and I guess I was the only child brave enough to do this shit to a fucking massive dog. I shoved my fucking fist in his mouth. He didn't do shit. All my other cousins were just terrified. I was like, nah, this dog loves me. Which he did. Unfortunately, I don't want to tell the sad part. But unfortunately, Bear had met his demise because the neighbors, this comes with, again, bad training, not actually tempering your dogs, had 2 massive pit bulls that jumped the fence and attacked a bear. Oh, thank you for the follow, Polypeptides. After I said that, thanks for the pep talk. Oh, God, I I'm so sorry. But yeah, it was very unfortunate. I don't know if Nani talked with the neighbors about that. I'm sure she was pissed off and sad because we all loved Bear. Bear was a good boy. But, you know, it was just one of those things. I'm a dog lover through and through. All the way. Actually, no, this is not making him look annoyed. I think just that is enough. Here, you know what? Let's add a... Yeah, we had a little bit of this under the eye. That bag under the eye. Yeah, that says annoyed and tired. Yes, excellent.
Yes, my favorite tired eyes.
Yes. Since we're at the midway
Proud on
point.
me in physical form.
Yeah, since we're at the midway point, we had a couple people join in. Let me do a reintroduction real quick one more time. My name is Kitsu Guardian. I'm joined by my friend Abysswise and Omaratu. And right now I am working on merchandise for winter. These are going to be peeker stickers that you can put on your cars. I'm kind of doing the derpy legendaries for this segment. And then I'm also going to work on new sticker concepts for Pokemon right here, where the generations from 1 through 9 starters are surrounding their starting consoles, such as the Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, so on and so forth. So that one's going to be a fun one to work on, and hopefully I could get it done before January. Actually, even before that, I want to try to get them done beginning of December, so I don't have to worry about it later. But here, no. These are going to be peeker stickers that will be able to put in your car. And then, if I get the right ones, they'll be waterproof, UV resistant for a good chunk of time. And yeah, it'll be great. Do you guys have a favorite Pokemon? Mura is meta, so he doesn't get to speak. No, I'm kidding.
What?
I'm
Favorite
kidding.
Pokemon is Scizor. Scizor's not meta.
Look it up. Is Scizor meta? Actually, I should say, when was Scizor meta?
Favorite Pokemon Scizor, calling it meta. How dare you?
Hold on. Pokemon.
God, she actually is looking it up now.
Scizor has been a meta-defying threat in multiple Pokemon generations, particularly from Generation 4 through Generation 6. Eat shit!
There's no way!
Tell me it was... Okay, give me the other one. Give me the other ones, Mura. Who else?
My top 3 Pokemon.
Start with one. Start with one of them so I can look it up.
Okay, you don't even need to look up this one because I know for sure you know. Garchomp.
Oh yeah, totally fucking meta. Okay, what's the other one? Come on.
I already said Scizor.
Yes, you did say Scizor. We looked that up just now.
Hawlucha.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if Hawlucha was. I don't... That one I might give you. It might not be. Oh. Oh.
Seconds later.
Hawlucha was notably meta in the competitive Pokemon metagame of Generation... What's a VI again? Is that 6? 6. Specifically in the early days of X and Y, where it dominated the lower OU tier with strategies like Sky Attack plus Power Herb set and the Unburdened ability. Continue.
And my last one that I
Is it
thought was
Toxapex?
super yes.
Toxapex. When was this a meta character?
My team for I haven't forgot what generation it was Garchomp, Scizor, Hawlucha, Alolan Marowak, Toxapex, and Magnezone.
Oh my god.
Not because they were meta, because I thought they were cool.
I believe you, but that's why I had to personally say they're meta Pokemon. Because I personally know that those are meta Pokemon.
I remember the time when we faced each other one time at Fanime, and you got not mad, but you got like annoyed at me. It's like, are you seriously facing me with a full meta team? I'm
And you're like, no, they're
about?
not. I'm like, yes, they are. Have you not seen them in comps?
I'm like, I got so defensive. I'm like, no, they're not. They're not the meta.
I mean, you can like what you like, but they are considered meta tier Pokemon or meta defining Pokemon for that generation that they came from. Like Amoonguss is now a meta Pokemon for the current play.
I still wish there's a Pokemon game. We talked about this last time that uses all the systems so we can see them clash.
Oh yes. Duko said I have lots of them. My top two are Samurott and Zoroark. Those aren't bad too. Which Samurott and which Zoroark, if I may ask? Hisuian or regular? I think it's regular, but I'm curious.
Actually matters.
Huh?
I was about to say, like, that actually matters. What version?
That is true. Because personally, I actually like Hisuian. I like the Hisuian versions better.
Agreed.
There's definitely more viability with them, especially Hisuian Zoroark with that ghost normal. Oh my god.
Don't forget the fact that friggin' Alolan Samurott turned.
You mean Hisuian?
Hisuian Samurott goes from just water to water dart.
Yeah. I mean that kind of matters, so too. When you think about it. Oh, I need it darker.
The strongest one was still Hisuian Typhlosion because fire.
Oh my god, my fucking. I had to get that one on my Pokemon card commission.
It's such a cool pairing, and the design.
Oh my god. I love my Akaza.
Why didn't you name it Rengoku? It's a fire ghost.
Motherfucker, I don't want to hear you. Don't give me that trash talk. I don't know, I just thought of Akaza at the time. I really wasn't thinking about Demon Slayer, just putting random names. I was ecstatic when it was revealed that they both got Hisuian forms, yes. Following up with Garchomp and Charizard, I was first exposed to those two Pokemon when Cynthia appeared in Unova for the World Tournament Junior Cup, and when Ash brought this Charizard to Unova. I was around 9 years old. That's cool. Eevee's always been mine, and then Leafeon on secondary.
I still love that you can just randomly find Cynthia in black and white.
It's like, oh, hi, motherfucker. Like, no. We're not. Hey, Cynthia, we're not doing this, right? We're not. You're fighting me now. Oh.
Didn't want to kill her. Help!
She won't let me out. She won't let me out of the house.
Exactly.
There's a killer on the loose.
And you're all like, hey, you're not leaving, but you walked into my house, which means you gotta stay now. Ah!
Let me out. Hello, Jenny. Good to see you. Cotton Ja. Long time no speakaroons. What the fuck? Why does it look like that? Oh, that's why. Fuck, I fucked up. Oh boy.
That fucking song stuck in my goddamn head now.
You're welcome.
Freaking, oh my god. Like, I like this song, but I, like, the sheer fact that something with Booster Gold edits is hilarious.
Oh yeah. Being an adult sucks. I know, I miss you so damn much. I'm actually in class with my... Oh, you're taking class right now? Oh, for physics. Fury, you gotta rescind that comment. I am not a better teacher for physics. Fuck off. I can't do it. Whoa, hey, you're jumping the gun here. I can't teach that.
I remember a conversation I had one time with my friend where it's like he was saying something dumb. I'm like, you better not be tempting Murphy. He's like, who's Murphy? You know Murphy's Law? And he said with a straight face, I was never good at physics. And I had to look him dead in the eye and I said, could you repeat that? It's like, what? I don't know physics. I'm like, I didn't know whether or not to explain it to him, so I just left it there because I was just too flabbergasted that he said that with a straight face. He never said psych. He never said he was kidding. He knew. He said that with a straight face.
That's funny.
I'm not good at physics.
Can you say that again?
What? I'm not good at physics. Murphy's Law is related to physics. Okay.
What is it related to, Mura?
Murphy's Law is just a natural phenomenon about whatever can go wrong will go wrong.
I didn't understand physics.
Oh my god. Very nice.
Yes. I bought a crochet kit. I'm trying to start. Oh, how cute. Hope that goes well for you. Yeah, I was just explaining my Sac Anime story. That's it. By the way, my next con will be the Sac Anime Winter. I'm kind of taking a minor break from cons. By the way, are you looking for Dooku? Dooku! I Switch too. Welcome back. I know I could get ZA for my Switch, but I want it for Switch too.
I currently have saved 160. I'm tempted to save up for the Switch 2, but I'm like, I don't know if I actually want it or not.
I feel obligated because I'm a Nintendo fan.
I don't want to. You already know my issue when it comes to games.
Kirby Air Riders.
Like, if I buy this, I'm gonna start ignoring my Steam library, and you already know I shouldn't do that.
Bitch, I ignore my Steam library so goddamn often. I only play Peak and Repo genuinely, and rarely any other shit. I haven't touched my Switch for a hot minute, and I should. But you should get a Switch too.
I know.
You should get a Switch too.
I don't wanna.
Yeah, you do. You want to play that Kirby Air Riders.
I actually do, but I don't want to.
You want to play Kirby Air Riders, bitch.
I want to get Donkey Kong.
You want to play Donkey Kong, bitch. You're gonna play that. You're gonna play that new Smash game that's gonna come out by Sakurai, which he hasn't announced even yet.
I know. We all know it's coming.
It might. I don't know. Oh dear, the Switch 2. I mean, I just want it because I've always been a person to buy Nintendo products, primarily because when I got my first Game Boy Color, I just love Nintendo products. And I know, there's flaws. There's fucking flaws. But the fact that I can get it on my own means a lot to me. If that makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
I literally just got here, so I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, we're gonna end stream now since Sketchy's here. Thank you very much. And good night, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Hello. We talked about a lot of things, actually. So
Yeah, sorry, I missed a lot. I was at work.
Oh, no, you're fine. You also on a whole different time zone than us, so what do you expect?
That is also true.
Oh, I'm getting hearts. Why am I getting hearts in the chat? In the
Because you're
YouTube
one
chat.
person who deserves them.
Aw. I would buy one if I could, but for life of me, I am not financially built like that. I fucking feel that. The fact
Are you
that
talking
it,
about the Nintendo Switch 2?
yeah, the fact that it was announced and immediately sold the fuck out is baffling. It's been a long time since we've seen a console do that shit.
Nice.
And I'm just like, bitch, I need it. I want it now. So
I am
just
so
like,
glad I actually got to watch that one.
What?
Like the original, like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Who is giving me all these hearts in my YouTube chat? Can I see who's doing it, or it just does it? Thank you. I appreciate you. I haven't said same since I bought my Steam Deck. Also a Power Ranger game. True. Fun fact, if you turn on your Switch 1 for about 12-ish months, it'll kind of stop working. As in, like, leave it on for 12 months? Or what do you mean by that? If you don't, if you don't turn off your, I should probably
Kind
turn
of makes
on my
sense.
I should probably turn on my Switch. Well, Switch. Where are you? Just had you actually.
But-
Go.
That does make me wonder, though. How did somebody learn this?
I probably stopped playing. Well, I could think. Where did I put it though? I just had it, which is the craziest thing.
Oh,
So over
okay,
at
my
my
bad. I
keyboard-
did not see where it said if you
Like,
don't turn it on.
Out of battery.
Yeah.
forever.
Huh.
Okay. Okay. Hey. Chicken. Yummy. Good boy. Yes, I don't want to. Now I want to turn it on. You have a modded 3DS? Oh my lord.
I want to play
Oh,
Mario
you're the
Party.
one putting all the hearts, Duco? Thank you. Appreciate you. You are appreciated. That's why I put Nightbot. I told Nightbot that you're one of the regulars on YouTube. Thank you.
Is it bad that I'm like kind of enjoying a series of AI videos?
It depends what one you're talking about.
It's not like anything bad. It's not like anything brain off, but it's more like those like it shows like food or like animation of like shoes being assembling
cut?
on like yeah.
Like either being cut or assembled.
Uh
Like it will show
Like,
like
there's
this like let's say there's a brick and then when it's cut, it's almost cut like a fucking melon.
yes.
I don't
There's
know what
also
you're
the
talking
ones where it's like where what kind of shoe would you wear? And like it shows a really cool animation of like a storm assembling on your foot before actually forming into a shoe.
about. That is pretty cool.
I'm like, I'm actually kind of enjoying these. 'Cause I'm like, that's actually kind of cool. Like
Yeah.
there's actual animation. It doesn't look like AI slop. It looks like they're using AI for the right reason. I'm not supporting it, but I just think it's cool.
Yeah, I mean,
favorite
I
ones-
watched. Go ahead.
Are those dark fantasy ones where they just turn into something to like an old 80s, 90s movie?
Ooh.
I just really
Oh,
like.
I
Oh,
like in the words of Marge Simpson. I just think it's neat.
I just think they're neat.
Exactly.
Like, so the standpoint I have with AI, it's an interesting slope. Personally, I will not use it extensively, especially like to create something that I need that is going to be of monetary value. Like now, I'm not going to do it like that. If it's for funsies, like a filter or whatever the fuck, whatever, that's a filter. I have an issue with it. One, people passing off artwork on it as if they had spent hours and hours of time on it, and the only way that the AI is able to create said art in a certain style is if they feed the system other people's works. That's how you quote unquote train it, right? And therefore, in a sense, it's a very interesting legal thing where it's technically stolen work when people start using AI or implement AI art, quote unquote. I'm going to say prompted art because it's not drawn. It's not, doesn't take hours. It's soulless half the time. And you can see that it is. When they're just doing it for the funsy of it and they're not claiming that, you know, oh, I'm a video producer because I'm an animator because I made this. No, you're not an animator. Just put it on a random machine to create this piece. You just let something else do it for you. You did not make this with your hands. You know?
That's when I have a problem with it.
I recently learned that apparently there is a lot of water that needs to be used just for the kind of systems involved with running AI.
Yep. Yeah.
So they're also not very environmentally friendly, just because they siphon a lot of water for the cooling systems.
Mm-hmm. Basically.
My robot is thirsty.
Slurp, slurp. Yeah, I wouldn't implement AI, and I've made my statement about it before. Like, if you're doing it for the fun of it and you're not trying to pass it off as your own actual work and not trying to sell it, that's one thing. That it's whatever, you're just having fucking fun, like the filters and shit. We've used AI to make those kind of shits before anyway, so it's not that's not new. But trying to pass it off as if you've worked you put a tedious amount of time to create something like that one AI artist that, I'm gonna say AI, the AI prompter that went into a con with thousands of fucking art of these anime girls. It's like, oh man, this is the most I ever made in a year. 3,000 pieces. Whew, so hard. I'm like, you literally popped them out of a machine and told it to make this art. You didn't draw this. The average artist who generally uses their skill to make these pieces, probably on average, if they're actually putting a lot of time, maybe 30, 40 pieces, unless they're a fucking maniac. Especially if they're a freelance artist or whatever. Illustrator, I'll say specifically illustrators, but it's crazy. I despise AI with my fiber of my being, and I'm tired of seeing it being used in the day-to-day everywhere, especially in ads. When they mention AI, I immediately get irritated. Yeah. It's starting to become a cop-out for a lot of companies to use... Uh-oh. Why can't I do my touch? There's my touch. For a lot of companies to, like, cheap out on actual, like, people to create the pieces, you know? But I don't think AI would generally replace human creators. Will it be implemented at some point to techniques? Maybe. Because, I mean, there was a point in time where a lot of traditional artists were very iffy about digital art, almost the same way we're the same people using AI implemented to art. Now, I will say it will not fully take over art, because art genuinely can only be created by human means if they want to actually have some kind of feeling put into it, right? But overall, there may be an inevitability when they get the laws down pat, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because that one's kind of hard to... That's kind of hard to make a law of it, and very hard to track sometimes, because they still haven't implemented the systems yet.
It's incredibly hard to find the balance of what's right with it and what's wrong with it, because AI can do things that humans can't. Like, they can detect stuff, but there's always that moment you're gonna need that human touch in order to detect the more tiny details.
Exactly.
So, like, it's the best way to put it, we shouldn't over rely on it and just use AI and say, yeah, I did this. This is clearly me. When it's shown very obviously that you just used a machine to do everything for you.
Yeah, you know, ChatGPT.
My professor was so pissed.
I remember how my English teacher in college had to crack down at that. She made sure that San Jose State would have a program that would detect you have AI. But what makes me laugh is the fact that I have a friend who said, you know how he got around that? He still used ChatGPT, but he just typed everything himself that ChatGPT made out.
Makes sense.
And because of that, the program could never detect what he made.
Right.
So I'm like, oh my god. But don't worry, he didn't pass with A's. Every time he used ChatGPT, at most he only got B's.
Yeah, because it's not his own fucking work.
Hell, there are times where he got
What was
C's
the
as well.
average?
Hold on one second.
So-
Someone in the chat said, I dislike AI. Since there's not really an effort to make it, and when it's finished, you aren't really proud of it. Also, hi, I'm your hello. I don't know someone. Nice to meet you. Thank you for joining the stream tonight. Appreciate you. I am joined by Abysswise, Elmer2, and Sketchy Art Demon, and I'm just doodling some derpy legendary peeker stickers tonight. All right, continue.
Hello.
So, what was the average grade that he got then?
The average rate he ever got was like a C+ to a B-. And he said he was fine with that because he was one of those low effort types of people.
Yeah, because I'm thinking is like, if he at least got a C on everything, then for all intents and purposes, that would have been a successful method of cheating.
Don't worry, he didn't actually pass. He failed that class.
You
Really, what caused the fail?
He messed up at the final exam because guess what? When you use ChatGPT for everything and don't actually study, when it's time for you to do the actual test without cheating, yeah, you're not gonna pass that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, damn.
Karma
Back
got
in my
him.
day, we just use Wikipedia.
My question is, why are you using ChatGPT if you're not serious about your education or learning skills? Yeah, you're paying for that. I don't understand why they use that. Like, why are you in school to cheat the system? But that's just me. No, I mean, I agree. That's sure. Ultimately, though, it is their money, unless it's their parents' money. In this case, as a parent, I'd be fucking pissed off if you're not putting fucking effort into trying. Like, I understand if you get a C and you've tried your fucking best. I get it. It's difficult. But if you're just trying to use a system to do shit for you, and you're not learning a lick, why am I paying for you to go to school?
I know, right?
It's dumb. Not how that works. You know, I told myself I was gonna go eat dinner like 30 minutes ago. The
But you're just gonna fix that one small thing first.
Curse of an artist happens.
You gotta fix that one small thing first.
Always.
You're like,
I
I'm gonna go get
understand.
some food. Here's the story about this kid.
Oh god, that's right. I was talking about the shit story. You're absolutely right.
What?
I'm not gonna repeat it. You can look at the VOD later.
That's fair.
It's pretty bad. Gotta fix that thing 3 hours later. Oh, I actually food. I know. Trying not to pull like my one friend. And I read her story, and I'm like, no. Who would do that? And I'm sitting here doing this right now, like, oh yeah, I would do that.
Joke's on you. I can go an entire day just off of a donut and some coffee.
Ha ha, bullshit.
God, I want a donut. I haven't had
Nope,
a donut
I am
forever.
dead serious. I have legitimately done so. Oddly enough, didn't have any kind of ill effects either. I was perfectly fine.
Very nice.
Heck yeah. I'm a
It will
fuel
catch
efficient
up to
man.
you.
I'm a fuel efficient man.
I also have the story for the Chihuahua that tried to launch stuff by me if you want it. Hey, I might need to recap about whatever conversation we're having. I'm paying attention in class, so I know you're good. I mean, thankfully, I'm doing this both on YouTube and Twitch, so if you want to recap as well, you can also watch it on YouTube and hear what we were talking about and all that stuff. It's always nice when I have that, because VODs don't last long on Twitch. Yes, you can watch it there, but they don't last as long. Whatever you record on YouTube, it stays there, unless you delete it manually.
It's true.
I'm like the big kids now. Oh lord, who wants to read it? Because I am doodling. There is a text
I'll read
wall.
I'll read it. So the Chihuahua, the story for this Chihuahua needs a bit of context. Apparently this dog was fine with people, but hated anything fluffy and blue, my old elementary school color uniform, but adores blue toys. So I visited my friend's house and hung out with and the dog was in the backyard, snarling, foaming, and spazzing out at the door whenever I passed by. So the dog realized that the doggy door is open, so brain cells connected, and this dog launches through the door, full throttle, and was absolutely ready to launch. So this Chihuahua climbs up a ramp. I heard the nails along the floor and got up instantly. This little 7-pound froze when I shouted at it, "No!" in the loudest and sharpest tone ever. Then it whimpered and cowered away from me. So I moved closer and backed it up into its crate, and my friend locked them in there, apologizing profusely. I never went back to the house, but the dad has new respect for me because he thought I was a soft-spoken person.
Huh.
Nice.
That's amazing. And to be fair, it's a
Word.
Chihuahua. Like, all you have to do is just yell at the little guy.
Once you show you're bigger,
Mm-hmm.
you can't do anything.
Exactly. Like, I remember there was a Chihuahua in my neighborhood that was a wild one, and it tried like barking at me. Moment I barked back once, it just ran. Exactly. I just go. He just go. It just ran away.
Goodbye, bitch.
Freaking little Taco Bell dog.
I distinctly remember when I was walking with some friends one day when I was a kid. We went past this one girl's house, and she had these Chihuahuas. You know, it runs up, it's barking and stuff. One of the other guys, he's just ignoring it. He didn't necessarily, he didn't kick the dog, but he did not change his course of direction or accommodate for it.
Right.
After that little tap, it just ran away and fucked off.
Dogs think they're big dogs. It happens a lot.
Makes sense.
Until they run away pissing themselves.
Facts.
Go get food.
Let's see.
You're right. Thank you. Here, let me actually set this up for the break time proper. They found a dog, had aggression and a clapback saying, then train the dog like you would a child, letting them around people. Facts. Okay. Let me mute my music here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to my break screen, but I'm going to leave the boys unmuted, so if you guys want to still talk, they can hear you, or you can hear them, and you can ask them questions and all that stuff. So, I'm going to go ahead and switch to my break screen real quick.
Nice.
It did not even catch when you said that. You're fucking crazy.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna
Honestly,
mute myself, but you guys can talk amongst yourselves in the chat, and if they wanna, yeah. So I'm gonna go eat. BRB.
Okay. I was never thinking about. I was like, I've only encountered 2 Chihuahuas without aggression issues, and both of them were old as hell.
I knew one that was really nice, but then my cousins ruined him by being assholes. Like, it was my grandmother's dog, and he was a super nice little Chihuahua, like the tiniest little thing could fit in your hand.
Oh.
But my cousins would come over, and then they'd fuck with him. So of course he just instantly became aggressive to anyone coming up to him.
Fair enough. There's only one in every 10,000 chihuahuas that's born without just being aggressive as hell for no reason.
Sad, because he used to be like the chillest dog. Shoot us questions if you wish to ask a question.
On the opposite end of the question that I had asked you guys last night, or one of the other nights, what is a game world that you would actually like to live in?
Stardew Valley.
I have no clue, honestly.
Okay, Stardew Valley is a good option. That is a very chill environment.
Because yeah, there's monsters, but I don't have to go in the mines, so I can just chill.
Exactly. It's like, as long as you just handle your farm, you're good.
Plus, those farmers make bank.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna say Borderlands. Dying has no consequences, and I can make a lot of money and have really cool superpowers.
No. You got it wrong. Dying does have consequences. The only
It
reason
costs
why
money.
I was about to say the only reason why people don't die is either they can afford it because you have to have a ton of money to buy the respawn system, or you're literally a higher dimensional being.
So there is another thing I've noticed when I had played the first Borderlands game. The less money you have, the more merciful they are when you die. Like,
Yeah, but that's a video game thing. Like in actual universe, you have to be rich in order to respawn.
Oh yeah.
damn.
Fury is
Sorry,
asking
dude.
favorite K-pop Demon Hunter song.
Which one?
No, what is your favorite? She's asking.
Oh, was my favorite. My favorite. Honestly, I think my favorite one is I think How It's Done is my favorite one just because like it is so actiony. And like don't get me wrong, it's not the one with the it doesn't have the most heart out of all the songs in the soundtrack, but it's the most up my alley in terms of like the tempo, the pacing, and just everything going on with it. The overall vibe is the most up my alley.
Fair enough. I liked Golden, I think.
That is a damn good one too.
Mer.
Yes.
What is your favorite K-pop Demon Hunter song?
It's always been what it sounds like, and that's not even a contest. It starts off
Honestly,
slow, but then it gets more melodic, and then it just gets more epic and beautiful. It's literally the ending song, and it's just so goddamn good. There's no song in this film. I will always hate that Golden is better. That people think Golden is better.
Listen, I just
honestly,
like Golden's melody more.
I like what it sounds like just because of, you know, the whole meaning behind it. And, you know, every now and then, of course, I'm like really listening carefully to the lyrics. And I actually like that song better than Golden because it's like, with Golden, it's like super triumphant. It's like, here's the best parts of me. Whereas, well, here, what it sounds like, it's essentially going, it's like, I'm not perfect, and not only is it okay to not be perfect, but it is also a beautiful thing.
Fair enough. Any more questions?
also, I think your idol is such a funny song given the context. Is like these guys are literally spelling out their plan.
Oh, absolutely, it's hilarious.
It's like these motherfuckers are literally spelling out their plan. They're not even being subtle. He's like, you gave me your heart, now we're here for your soul. Wait a minute.
Like,
I'm
to
gonna
be
make you
fair,
pray when you're
it,
all a part of me. What the hell?
there's living proof that their face, if they were real, we lose.
Absolutely.
Humans love a catchy beat.
Yeah, and that's also another thing I found kind of funny, because it's like this. I feel like people hear the words, but they don't listen to the words. And it's literally like Eminem said this so long ago. Is that fuck the words? You don't listen to them anyway.
True. What is your favorite fairy tale?
Fairy tale?
Yep.
I'm not sure, considering that I'm the kind of dude who loves when fairy tales get like super cool twists and all that stuff into like badass stuff.
Even if it's a different rendition. Whichever one's like, this one I like the most.
Like how when Pinocchio got Liza's teeth.
Yep, that counts.
I think Little Red Riding Hood is mine, just because like I've seen some really cool artwork just based on these dark interpretations of it.
Understandable. I like the Gingerbread Man.
Anytime people mention the Gingerbread Man, I'm always thinking about that scene from Shrek, and no, not the Muffin Man scene, but just how fucked up it is when you think about what Farquaad did to the poor guy, because he sat there and taunted him with his own legs. The only reason why this is allowed in a movie is because, well, the only reason why this was allowed in a kids' movie is because this was happening to a cookie. Run as fast as you can.
In the actual fairy tale, he's just such a little shit. He's like, anytime somebody tries to catch him, he's like, no, fuck you, and then he just runs away.
I mean, if
also, the question, Fury, was, what is your favorite fairy tale?
I'm not gonna lie, if I was a sentient cookie that had the speed of Usain Bolt, I don't think I'd want anyone touching me either, because I didn't know how that's gonna go. I'm either gonna be locked in a box by a bunch of dudes in lab coats, or someone's gonna just try to eat me. Hell no, I'd be running too. Running for my life. Running for my fresh baked life.
Nah, running from my cookie business.
See, you guys are not going to lay a finger on the gumdrop buttons.
I know, I read the big book of fairy tales and I was like, I wonder what one they like.
I really do want to read like the original Brothers Grimm version of some of these stories, because like,
yep, that's the one I got.
Yeah, that's what I want to read. Give me the one that's not all Disneyfied. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Disney, but it's like, I want to know how messed up this was originally, just so I can know just how strong the departure was. Because I know that with Cinderella, they made the ending so child friendly. In the book, the stepsisters got their eyes pecked out.
It's understandable. It's like Pinocchio's like way more fucked up in the books.
I'm even more curious now.
At one point, he turns into a donkey, but it doesn't get turned back into a human. He's just physically inside of a donkey until it drowns and then decays, and he's free.
That is so fucked up. That sounds terrifying.
Yep.
Fave games that are based off fairy tales: Alice Madness Returns, Witcher 3, Okami, and The Wolf Among Us.
Lies of P. Don't forget Lies of P.
Oh, I was just looking over what Fury said in the chat.
Oh.
Honestly, I never played either of the Alice.
Oh, sorry. I was about to say, I fucking love The Wolf Among Us. It's been some of my favorite graphic novels since I was a child. Not child.
Never read
Nice.
or played it.
Since I was a teenager. I love those books.
Honestly, I never played that, and I never got the chance to play either of the Alice games. And I'm actually kind of sad because, like, I like the interpretation of everything.
I mean, I read Alice in Wonderland back in the day, and it's definitely
It's
a
on
weird
my
one.
to-do list. It's definitely on my to-do list. Like, at some point, I'm gonna have a whole bookshelf. And I'm trying to figure, like, how do I want my bookshelf to look? Do I want to go for this vampiric gothic look, or do I want to just have a regular normal person bookshelf?
Okay. Now, what is your favorite monster, like vampire, werewolves, that kind of stuff?
I actually think my favorite type of monster is the Frankenstein type.
It is a good one.
Like, it's either the werewolf or the Frankenstein type, because the Frankenstein type, you can go, like, very creative with it.
It's true, because he's never actually explained in the stories.
Mm-hmm. Like, all we know is that they always create this hulking beast, but there are other versions where, like, they can make Frankenstein even bigger.
Because in the original book, Frankenstein was smart.
Mm-hmm. He could
It
actually
didn't have like
articulate.
a name because it was just called Frankenstein's monster.
There's a lot of people don't actually know about the history.
It's so cool. Van Helsing werewolf from 2024. Here he says.
I always
Yeah,
feel
Van
like,
Helsing's pretty cool.
yeah, I always think werewolves are like the best kind, because like sure there's the whole moon thing, but if you actually go with like more fantasy werewolves that can transform at will, they're basically like the best kind of monster you can transform into, because they only have one specific weakness.
It's just true.
Honestly, I think my top 3 for monsters, because like it's really hard for me to pick one on this one. It's of course, vampires and werewolves are pretty high up there, but sirens are also another one of my favorite monsters.
Sirens are pretty sick.
Yeah, because it's like I know they got a lot of popularity because of Epic recently, but it's like even stuff that's not playing off the popularity of that is so spooky. Just the idea of something being out in the water and being able to get in your head like that. It's like I even read this really cool story where it's like a sailor escaped. Like he heard the siren actually, like, not just, it wasn't just singing, but it was like just calling his name specifically into the water. But it's like he managed to get away from it. But now, even when he is as far away from the water as he can get, he still hears her calling out to him.
I just imagine he's
And
like sitting in a diner and they're like, "You want a glass of water?" And he's like, "No."
I feel like he probably, like, I imagine a dude like that would be fucked up that horrendously. Everywhere he goes, he's probably hearing, "Get in the water."
I will forever love the fact that there's an Odyssey movie being made, because I know the internet are the only reason people are gonna see that is just so people can make Epic the Musical jokes.
Oh, for sure.
In the original Odyssey, did Odysseus actually fight Poseidon?
No.
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. I'm saying
He was cursed by Poseidon, but he didn't like fight.
There was no actual
Alright.
fight. I mean, like, he did face him, but there was no actual battle.
That kind of makes me sad because I want to see Poseidon get bitched in live action.
Yeah, it was
Like,
basically like
also-
how Zeus showed up and nuked his crew. That's basically what Poseidon did. And it was just like, cool, get out of here.
Bro, his
Sent
crew
him back to
got
the ocean. He
nuked.
didn't even like pull the string on the back. He just got sent out.
Yep.
His crew got nuked twice. Holy shit! Poseidon fucked with him, and then Zeus fucked with him. It's just like divine intervention's a bitch, ain't it?
There's actually a lot of differences. I can actually list them all because, like, because my friend and I are super into Epic the Musical, and he was into the Odyssey, so we actually talked about what the differences were. For example, Odysseus never led the final attack on Troy.
Yep, I read the Odyssey back in the day, so I remembered most of it, and I was like, huh, that's so weird.
And no god
See-
actually spoke to Odysseus.
So he just dropped a baby off a wall by his own volition.
No, it doesn't actually. He doesn't kill him at all. He never kills the baby.
I don't believe the baby is even mentioned.
Nope. The baby is its own original thing.
I think the whole time it's mostly focused in on, what was his name? Achilles at the time?
Yep.
That's where his death
Aeschylus,
happens
yeah.
in Troy.
Good old Aeschylus.
Mm-hmm.
But that's more, not the Odyssey, it's from the other one. What it's called.
Wait, no, I think the Odyssey's part of the Iliad. What was it?
Oh, the Iliad, that's the one.
Another difference is the Lotus.
But I was
Eaters,
right.
They were never creatures. They were actual people who ate fruit that stops them wanting to do anything. They weren't these
Yeah, that's
little
why.
like cute furry creatures. They were actual like hypnotized individuals.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on why they made that change for the musical.
There's so many changes they had to make for the musical. One of the biggest being is that Odysseus never cheated on the Penelope. Guess what? He did.
Multiple times, with multiple people.
Oh
I
yeah, most
thought
of
that-
the time.
Really, I thought those weren't really I thought those weren't really in his hands as far as
Well, some
Oh,
of them
no,
weren't,
no,
but
no,
also
no.
some of them definitely were.
I was about to say, no. There were some. He chose to do it.
I still say to it, Odysseus is the template of the modern day absent father. He left when his son was an infant, went everywhere but home, and around, it's kind of funny. His son comes this really great warrior, basically the equivalent of getting a Lakers deal, and then his dad gets back with this incredible story of how come he wasn't home.
You want to know one of the biggest differences? Guess what? You know how he rejected Circe's offer in the Odyssey. He has multiple
bet.
kids.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, if I was still on, because I'd be fucking pissed. I'd be like, I was in here for 20 years fighting for my life while you were out there fucking. You absolute bastard.
Epic the Musical is good, and I love like how much but it's basically fan fiction.
Yeah. It's also funny
Oh,
because,
absolutely.
like, Penelope, if he came up to her and was like, I killed so many people, would you still love me? She was a Spartan. She would have been like, that's fucking sick. Let's plow right
It's
now.
like, hell yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, absolutely. People forget that she's a Spartan, and Spartans love that shit.
Spartans, they built for the smoke. That's why you got motherfuckers like Kratos.
Mhm. Johnny Depp is going to be in a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde movie. Interesting.
Honestly, if it's a Jekyll and Hyde movie, I feel like Johnny Depp and what the fuck is his name? Why am I forgetting his name? Jim Carrey. I don't know why it took me so. I don't know why I was drawing a blank. It's like Johnny Depp and Jim Carrey. I feel like those are the most logical picks for a movie like that.
One of the biggest things that I find funny about Epic the Musical is that if you want to try to like think about it as a retelling of Odyssey, you really should stop right there because it's terrible at it. Like, I love it, but because as far as accuracy and correctness goes, no, it's bad. So many of the characters and events are completely rewritten, recharacterized, completely left out, or completely made up from scratch as to be nearly unrecognizable from the original, were it not for the familiar names. I might
Hermes
be
out here watching his great grandson suffer while he's cracking open popcorn and chuckling about it. Hermes is a straight asshole. It's like, oh, don't thank me, friend. I'm not the one who fought for you. It's like,
Yeah, that's the wrong Nick Fury.
really? Really,
Oh.
Hermes?
In fact, actually, I just remembered what he told me. Epic only technically covers a third of the entire story. It's just the
Honestly,
cliff
it sounds
notes.
about right.
Yeah, just the cliff notes.
Yeah, because I feel like there was probably a
Honestly,
lot more.
hella long.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I distinctly remember having to read it for an English class, and one of the questions that we had for a discussion board were, "Are the Greek gods petty?" I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Are they? Did you not read this? These people will straight up drown an entire fleet of people because you didn't give them an offering when you guys had a barbecue.
Don't forget that Athena turned Medusa into the snakehead because of her pettiness.
Yeah, and let's not
It
forget.
also made
Of
Arachne a
course,
spider.
exactly. Athena made her a fucking spider because, like, I'm an even better weaver than Athena herself, and she was right. She got cursed for being right.
And don't even look at Aphrodite. Anyone mentioned against her in beauty is instantly either killed
Dead.
or sealed to like a terrible fate.
Yep. Oh, wait, let's see. Athens. I'm pretty sure Poseidon did something terrible to Athens after they decided to pick Athena over him.
I think he started an earthquake or something.
Probably. I wouldn't put it past him. She gives
I
them
read it was like a
the
terrible
olive
storm
tree.
for like a few weeks.
Yeah, she gives them an olive tree, something that has versatility to it. He gives them a saltwater fountain. What the fuck are they gonna do with that?
Make delicious saltwater taffy.
It's about the only thing they can do is, like, you can't drink the fucking water without going through a whole lot of processing that they'd have to do just anyway. It's like Athena gave him a better option. What the fuck was he? Look, man, Greek gods are just straight assholes. That's one of the reasons why I like God of War. They got what was coming to them.
It's kind of what makes Greek gods interesting, is that they have the hubris of humanity. Which is why I think it draws a lot of eyes to them, because people are like, this god isn't like an irrelevant, I'm holier than you and you will listen to what I say because I'm divine. It's you'll listen to what I say or I'll fucking turn you into a rabbit.
Honestly, fair point, and I think I'd be a little pissy too if I had to not only get rescued by my youngest sibling, but then also had to take orders from my youngest sibling.
Yeah, that whole family tree is just a quangle.
And thinking back on it, you should know that Athena's gonna be an asshole from the rip because she was literally born from a headache.
What's hilarious about a lot of interpretations of Athena is that people always think she's a good one. She's the good one, but in actuality, she's not.
That's because she was
Like,
a
no, they're all
of a lot of
assholes.
heroes quotations. Because she was seen as like a better deity in Greek mythology, which is why in Roman mythology, Minerva.
What did I miss?
A few random
Talked a little
questions
bit
and then
about
fall into the
yeah.
abyss.
Yeah, start off with the video games. I got disillusioned about Borderlands. Talked about our favorite song from K-pop Demon Hunters. Started talking about Greek mythology and all that.
I've gotten halfway through this buzzball.
Is it the big buzzball or the small buzzball?
The small one.
Oh, okay.
Still 15% though.
That's true.
I don't have anything like that in the house. All I got is like stuff that's probably flammable.
It is
And
forbidden.
you know what?
Which is not there.
And you know what? I see these bottles on the counter and I don't need it.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, you too, Cotton. Welcome back. Bottle? I have chocolate chip cookies for dessert.
Nice.
The home baked ones.
Even better.
Why
I
are
think
you
the only
choking
thing that
over there,
comes-
Mura?
Just playing a game.
I think the only thing that comes close to a home baked chocolate chip cookie are the ones from McDonald's. I think that's the only thing that really comes close to it.
Old Spunkenmeyer. Or
I
Mrs.
don't,
Fields.
I don't know. I don't know who she is either.
Start taking that back as soon as you have that shit.
Yeah, because like I honestly don't know who either of them are. Cookies from Crumb. God, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I am not big on Crumble. Those cookies dry as hell.
And they're expensive.
They're expensive and they're dry as hell. It's like
Crumble's
I'm not even
okay,
gonna lie,
but it's really expensive for a fucking cookie.
fam. I will sooner eat a Popeyes biscuit with no water than a Crumble cookie with no beverage.
I miss my high school homemade yeah, in high school, that's what they serve as old Spunkenmeyer cookies. It had that. It was a pretty decently sized cookie at a nice price, and it had that texture of like that little crunch on the outer parts of it, but ooey gooey chocolate, like as freshly baked kind of feel. It was like, oh, it was the fucking bomb. I miss old Spunkenmeyer. Miss having the
No, I don't
freshly
think I've
baked
had
ones.
these before.
The things were delicious.
Yeah, no, I honestly, I've never had this before.
Now, if you get it packaged, it might not be the same because ours were always freshly baked and delivered at the high school I went to. But it's still pretty. The recipe's still pretty good. What, Anastasia and Drusilla got their eyes poked out in the book? Said Juko.
Oh, right, yeah, because we were talking about some of the differences with yeah, Tomas had asked what our favorite fairy tales are, and one of the topics of discussion is how Disney really changed things to make things a lot more family friendly. And I mentioned the ending to Cinderella.
Yep. I remember.
I gotta read the Ice Queen book because I'm pretty sure that's where Frozen got its inspiration from.
Most likely. Out of the dough is edible cookie dough that can be cooked up. Yeah, I like eating edible cookie dough.
It is one of those sort of those guilty pleasures.
Cotton says sketchy.
Yes, Cotton, I am here.
Pretty sure she's typing right now.
Read the Disney What If about princesses and their villains. Gives you a lot of lore. I will give that a look at some point. Thank you for the recommendation.
That reminds me, I can give you a YouTube channel that does like all the fairy tales and stuff as videos.
Yes, please. Sorry, I got way too excited.
It's all good. I listen to that guy as like a podcast, but he also does videos.
Let me see something. I will be going back downstairs in a
happen.
little bit to feed dogs, but that's not till like 20 more minutes.
this might be a little difficult for me to find because I'm looking to like because there's the Marvel show What If.
You might have to link it, Cotton.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm not sorry.
Oh, BTW sketchy. If you pick up Alice Madness Returns, you don't need to play the first game to understand story. Oh, I'm well aware. I want to play the first game for just for the experience of it.
Oh, it's a book you have to read, not a site.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a YouTube thing. Holy
Probably might have
hell!
an
Where did
audiobook, I don't know.
All right, I'm back. What's happening?
I'm taking a shit. I'm kidding.
the way I said YouTube? It just reminded me of It reminded me of my old friend Asia, cause like she got this Baltimore accent, so the way she pronounces certain words is kind of funny. I hope she's doing well. You guys ever just randomly think about someone you haven't talked to in a while and just hope they're doing well? Cause like it's like, yeah, I haven't talked to this person in a long time, but we were really cool, so I hope they're doing well.
Yeah, I don't think about someone I haven't talked to for a while, and I'm never going to talk to them again. But sure.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. To answer seriously though, yeah. I mean, technically yes. I kind of talk to her on a time, like maybe. Well, at least I try to talk to her almost every week. But it's really hard because it's one time zone and she has a very busy job. That's one person. But you know, I've been kind of kept up to date how she's been doing with her husband and everything. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
Damn it, I regret talking about cookies now. I'm really craving a pastry, but A, I don't think I have any in the house, and B, it's past midnight.
Yeah. There's one even there gonna oh nice. Okay, well I gotta go now, Casey. I had an awesome time hanging out. Hope you have an awesome rest of your night. I'll see you next time. Best wishes. Thank you for joining, Duco. It's always a treat when you're around. Always a treat when anyone's around with the streams. I know it's been a hot minute, but rest well. See you next time.
Good night, you.
Good night. Oh, also, tonight was great for me at work, because, like, it wasn't, nothing really bad happened, but it's like the highlight of my day was that one of the regular customers came in last night and actually asked what my name was, you know, under the whole premise of, I come here almost every day. I see you guys too often to not know you on a first name basis at this point kind of deal. So, you know, I didn't think she was actually going to remember it, but she came in again today, called me by name. I felt seen and I felt appreciated.
Nice. To be fat or not to be fat? That is the absolute question, Rayon.
Be fat.
I
do it.
Be fat. Be fat.
No, I've been doing a great job my weight loss thing. All right, I'm down to one.
Cookies.
I'm at roughly 153.
Cookies. Cookies.
We've unleashed the Cookie Monster.
Cookies.
It's kind of funny because Murrah's thing on the screen. He's got the little blue. No, because like Tomas mentioned Cookie Monster, and I'm just looking at your repo, dude, and it's like a shaved Cookie Monster, baby.
I just love the little gif of the freaking repo guy spinning.
I just love the talking animation because the mouths fly open like Muppets.
It is really funny.
By the way, there's going to be an update on October 30th where they're adding more monsters to Repo.
Oh boy.
I'm excited for that.
So Halloween.
Because like I'm sure the monsters are gonna be even scarier than the other ones, but at the same time, it's one of those kind of games where it's like, yeah, it's scary and it can absolutely kill you, but at the same time, you can still fight back.
I miss Repo.
I do too.
Me too. So what I'm hearing is we're gonna be getting together for that update.
Maybe. Depends what's going
Heck
on.
yeah.
that day.
Valid. I think Repo is one of my kind of horror games because like yeah, it's absolutely a horror game, but you're not playing as a pacifist. You're playing as someone that has the you can run if you want to, or if you have the means, you can stand and fight. It feels good having the option there. It's one of the reasons why I'm really looking forward to playing the Resident Evil games. Like, yes, it's a horror game, but it's a horror game where I'm strapped to the nines. I can fight back until I run out of bullets. Then I'm running like a bitch.
Yeah, that's about resource management in that game.
I feel like I can do that just because I spend a lot of time thinking, and crunching numbers is, it's one of the things I'm pretty good at.
I sadly can't do horror games. I'm weak. Well, I'm gonna play a horror game in October. I don't know what yet though. When's Little
You can play
Nightmares
Alien
2 come?
Isolation.
When's the third Little Nightmares come out? I can't remember.
I will look it up for you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You
man,
can
I was looking it
I
up.
was gonna say, play that with Adam.
I know that we were talking about that.
Yeah,
It
that
comes
was
out in October 10th.
Ah, there we go. That might be the game then.
Honestly, I'm
Although
really
they-
curious about. Sorry.
I was gonna say, other than that, you can play Alien Isolation.
Oh god.
I don't think I could ever bring myself to play that game. I'm not. My willpower is not strong enough for that game. I'd be too scared.
So
I
you can
agree.
fight back. You have a flamethrower.
I want more horror games that has the AI learning system of the alien.
That's why
That is part
I'm
of why
trying
I'm
to.
scared of it.
That's why I'm trying to wait for the Death Grounds game. You know about that one, right?
Yes, the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll play Left 4 Dead again. It's got zombies in it. That's horrible.
I still find it
That would be
hysterical that Adam still thinks I played it. I have it. I've never played it.
I think
Same.
there was a time where we tried to drag you into playing it, but you had said no or something.
I think so. I have it though.
And then we played it while you also talked to us in the background, so that's probably why he thinks
Yeah.
that.
That's true.
That was
That's
back
awesome.
during the Gmod days.
That is true. That is true.
Oh man, I remember seeing so much Gmod stuff on YouTube.
Mura, let's bring back Gmod.
I'm absolutely down. I can host some servers. I actually know how to do that now.
Yeah, is it? Did they change that by chance, or?
Yeah, they changed it a little bit, but it's not hard to manage.
Because the last time we did it was, dear God.
2017.
So, well, not even just 2017. It's the fucking method that Fix told us before, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so fucking tedious.
Mm-hmm.
You guys think we could ever get together for some prop hunt at some point?
Oh, absolutely.
Awesome.
Dude loves some proper.
Yeah, I've never played that game before, but it looks really fun.
God,
But
we got
wait,
so
That
fucking
used to be
mad.
that used to be our biggest thing back in the day.
It's true.
I have the video to prove it.
I
And
miss
with-
so much.
With a certain Sarah.
No. The one with Fun and Bunny, I should say.
Oh
specifically.
yeah, I remember that. The hide and seek game was fun.
Oh yeah, hide and seek. Yeah, but I'm trying to remember. I
There's a
think
hide
I
and seek.
still have the old videos of prop hunt
Oh,
on
dude.
there.
The multiple game modes were hella
Oh.
hilarious. Murder, Trouble in Terrorist Town, Prop Hunt,
Slender.
Hide and Seek, Slender. That was funny.
Fucking Slender.
Oh my God.
Time to play Slender together. Perfect holiday. The creepiness.
Honestly, Slender Man might not be that much of a bad guy, because he only gets aggressive when you start messing with his drawings. You know, like, if I go to an art gallery and I start touching all the paintings, I shouldn't be surprised when security escorts me out forcibly.
By death and strangulation.
He is very passionate about his work, and he doesn't like it being touched.
One day, y'all will be able to play with me on Splatoon. Possibly. Reanimal Sally, though, has a 2026 release. Okay, but the demo's out. Okay. Pop Hot, that's funny. I remember the big YouTubers played it. Yep. That was like one of their big starts.
Yep. And then nowadays, it was like Among Us and Repo, big one.
It's true.
Do you still regret nothing, Tomas?
I regret nothing sketchy. We play that game again and I'm the killer, you'll die first every time. My grudge is still there.
You already got me!
You're fucked, dude.
It's like when I played Trouble in Terrorist Town with Adam, he dies first.
Every
Oh,
time.
I have artwork I'm gonna post in the chat. It's the friend slop trifecta. I like how the name for the games of Repo, Lethal Company, Peak is friend slop.
What?
I laugh
Yeah, that's the
because like
official name now. All those types of games is just now called friend slop.
Why? I don't like the word slop in there, but why?
because of a podcast I listen to, Super Best Friends Cast or Super Beast Castle Super Beast
Mhm.
Cast now. It's like a really old video game podcast with two of the guys from Super Best Friends play. And they always say jokes like that and then they become true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Like they said the word Schluter before it was ever a thing. And now
Yeah.
Borderlands is forever attached to that word.
Exactly.
Jesus.
But yeah, check out the art I posted.
Which
Also-
oh,
I just
never
posted in
mind.
like the regular in the
Oh.
chat.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Fucking, we got Repo, Peak, Lethal Company, Umu Musume. Don't tell me the last one. I know what it is.
I know you
Tell me.
recognize the character.
I do. Don't tell me. Don't say
Come
it.
on. You got this.
Literally, not too long ago I saw this shit.
Come on.
I have an aneurysm. Swear to God.
If you get it right, I'll give you a cookie at some point.
I already have cookie. I'm full.
Oh yeah, but you know it's gonna be a while before you see me.
Content warning.
There you go.
Hey.
There you go. Next time I
Hey.
see you, I'll get you a cookie or something.
You also see the Among Us in the basket.
Oh, I missed that. Hold on, let me look.
He's next to the Lethal Company guy.
Oh, that's funny. That's cute.
Tisket to Tasket. They took the guy and put him into the basket. Just the origins of that phrase.
Do you guys know the game that these girls do called Hear Me Out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing all of those on YouTube lately.
Don't know if I'm entirely familiar.
So it's
'Cause
this weird little trend that a lot of these girls do. It starts with a cake, but they have these little printouts and they put it in the cake. Basically, it's a hear me out, and it's you put on the cake a character or something that you'd basically simp for, or like you'd ship with yourself, blah blah blah. But it makes you go, "What the fuck? Are you serious?" Most times.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen like one thing of that. I think I've only seen that once.
Like someone said, "Hear me out, Quasimodo from Hunchback of Notre Dame," kind of shit.
Wait a minute, I think you're the one that sent me that video.
Probably. Someone also went, "Hear me out, Remy from Ratatouille."
Yep, you sent me that one. That was you.
Probably. Shit was so funny. Casey, I really love your VTuber and the movement. Thank you. I had a bit of fun making sure the pieces work all together. And look, the eyes move when I move my cursor. Woo, woo, woo. If only I can animate the lip movements, which is still experimental. I'm getting closer and closer to a VTuber, y'all.
I have a random Clip Studio related question.
What?
Do files take longer to save if you have the time lapse thing on?
Yes.
Okay, thank God. I was getting so nervous because like I've been noticing that a lot with the piece I'm working on right now.
I mean, it does
It was
tell you when
freaking
you
me
start on time lapse that it takes a little bit longer to process.
I thought something was wrong with the file, and it was just a matter of time before it just crashed on me or something.
It could be that too, but if you say it's time lapse, it might be time lapse. Soon, Casey will be anime. Unanime, maybe. I thought you were a VTuber, Casey. Oh, not quite. This is not a 3D model. These are all still 2D parts. Like, entirely. I haven't animated it properly or rigged it to be, like, VTubing specific.
She's still working on her actual VTuber model.
I'm actually revamp it again, though, to be honest, because I have a new design already.
Nice. Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a little bit before that point, for sure. I'm gonna make it go in the cone a little bit. Who's your favorite starter?
Oshawott.
Well, usually matches. Oh, you mean Pokemon?
Oh yeah.
Ha!
Oh,
Mine's a tie between Cyndaquil and Fennec and Mudkip, actually. I like Fennekin, but those two are my favies.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Oshawott's always gonna end up being my favorite because Legends Arceus. That was like the first Pokemon game I ever played. That was my starter, and that's been my ride or die Pokemon since.
You know?
Is that corny?
any grass starter except for Chespin.
You love Chespin, though.
I hate Chespin.
Love it.
Die in a hole.
Well, everybody knows that one of my all-time favorite Pokemon.
Skip that entire
Is-
generation just because I didn't like Chespin.
Like
That's crazy.
what are the Pokemon that we gotta deal with? I think it's like Greedent and Squoval that you gotta deal with in the Ogrealson game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just know how much I love those guys.
Actually, I just realized the name is Squavit because it's supposed to be squirrel and covet.
Did not know that, and thank you for the correction.
I had to rethink it myself, honestly.
Yeah, I just adore those guys so much because of Ogre Ousting.
Look at this.
Yeah,
God.
I didn't play that on stream.
it's hard to choose what would be my favorite because there's some really good ones. I guess I'll have to do.
So nothing wrong with that, Cotton. If you want to, draw yourself as a monkey, that's fine. Your favorite is Charmander, cool, which is ironic because since I found an old commission of you in case let's not talk. I remember what Fury's about to talk about or talked about.
I gotta go with. Oh.
It's ironic because of the commission I did for her years ago, where she asked me to draw myself, you, and Adam as the X and Y starters with as classes, but using them like as classes, and you were ironically Chestnut, I should say.
I was like, still this.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least I made it look cool, okay?
They're going cool.
I have to go with Turtwig because Torterra was like my MVP when I played Diamond for the first time.
Dude, I was
Pokemon.
Yeah, I was about to say is like my favorite grass starter is Turtwig, just cause, bro.
Turtwig or
favorite,
Trico? Those two. Oh, cool.
My favorite fire starter is Chimchar, just cause like I know that Infernape is just a really cool Pokemon.
It's fair. This is a cool looking Pokemon.
Yeah, it's like I can't not like Turtwig. It's a turtle. Turtles are cool.
I like turtles.
I like
First of all-
turtles.
First of all,
Listen, I chose Turtwig because I like turtles, okay?
turtles are cool, man.
No, I'm not making fun of you. I'm making fun of the meme.
I heard you like Mudkip.
I like
Mudkip is absolutely adorable.
This guy is not getting all the memes. No one just skips over that shit.
He's too young. He doesn't understand. how
Yes, fuck. We're dated. We got dated. Fuck.
we are old.
Look, I understand that I like turtles thing.
No, you
Oh,
didn't.
No, I mean, because I thought you were basically comparing me to that kid. Is why I was offended.
I was talking about the Mudkip.
Okay, yeah, that one's valid.
We got dated.
Mhm.
I made a whole picture of that shit 2 years ago.
I'm
When that
sorry.
whole thing's, yeah, you sit down, youngin',
I was already sitting,
on the floor.
but I'm drawing.
Just draw on the floor.
You stay in that corner, Fury.
I wonder if I really could with all my digital stuff.
Yeah, you can. I've done it before.
Oh my
Okay,
god, I
you're
guess
gonna
we
find
laying
yours-
on.
You might find yourself in precarious positions later on.
Just me laying on my stomach, just kicking my feet as I'm drawing. Awkwardly laying on my side and then wondering why my neck hurts later.
Sounds right. Peekaboo. Casey, oh, yeah. Basically kind of what Fury was saying, but they're technically derpy legendary peeker stickers that I'm working on. I'll zoom out in just a moment because I'm about done with this one.
Peekaboo.
I need to. Okay. Hold on.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this character I'm working on might be one of my new favorites to draw, just because the eyes and the hair are really fun.
Right.
I also realized that the eye shape that I picked for this character is almost 1-to-1 with with a cat.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. My favorite is
So now I have-
Mudkip with Coco. Nice. Continue.
Now I have another point of reference for whenever I'm drawing this character's expression. I can just use house cats.
bossy, you know you want to be like, "Arr, arr," just move it up and down.
The temptation was there, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I was staring at him like,
Rar.
I'm actually gonna see if I like it in the center more.
His face. I heard you like Muddy.
Would you like my kid? I think it looks better if it's centered, actually, when I think about it.
Barry is asking what our favorite starter type trio is. So like one water, one grass, one fire.
Well, Mudkip is probably my number one water.
I gotta go with the OG. I got Blastoise. Blastoise was always my favorite.
Totally fair.
And I think. Well, you have to pick from each type, Mara.
Oh, and then if it's for fire, I'm gonna go with. What's the name of the fire crocodile in Scarlet and Violet?
Wait, Coco.
Wake up. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Good night, Mom. Okay, grass type for me. I think it's a tie between Rowlet and Turtwig. I mean, I love Chikorita and Meganium. Don't get me wrong, I really do love Meganium. But I really like losing Turtwig or Torterra and Decidueye, so it's between those two for me. I also thought Decidueye's typing was pretty unique, to be honest.
Grass Ghost was one of my favorites. I love Ghost.
I have a personal attachment to Meganium. And it has to do with you and Team 4-Star.
Oh, Mr. Steak!
Murphy.
I'm so glad
The
they
one
showcased
Pokemon they did everything in their power to kill, and it was the one that made it all the way.
It's like this son of a bitch.
Like,
Still
he's
living.
our son now. He is our son.
Trying to think.
Still laughing. Why? Why does God take all our Pokemon except Mr. Steak?
This grass stuff is hard because I like all the grass types.
I know. What's your favorite?
Grass have some really good ones.
I guess Turtwig just barely beats out Trico for my favorite. Just because I like Turtle more.
Turtle good.
He's so tanky. I love that boy.
Facts.
Water type would be Totodile.
Totodile is a good one.
I just like how jumpy he was in the anime. Fire type.
Dinosaur.
What'd you say?
I said dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur. My friend has a stupid way he says
Okay.
dinosaur, and because of the way he says it, I got addicted to saying it.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
I go Chick, I guess, for fire type. I like that it turned into a fire chicken and would just kick shit to death.
That's true.
Because anything that can do a fucking punch is always funny.
Yeah. Chicken attack.
I love that, man. I love that man so much.
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, when the next game releases, I definitely want to give Totodile a shot.
Not a bad one.
Plus, at this point, it's practically a tradition for me to go with the water starter.
I'm gonna go with Chikorita. I know what Adam's going for.
You want to know what's really tragic about that? Not tragic, hilariously dark about that singer my friend said? The man who sang Chicken Attack, because he sings German and he's a Japanese man. My friend said, so this is what the music we'd be listening to if they won World War II.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God.
Gonna make this fucking dark, dude.
And I'm like, damn, dude, why the fuck would you say that? And he's just like, am I wrong?
That's crazy.
It's like, you could be wrong about shit and not say it out loud.
That's crazy.
You know, it's called having an inside voice.
It's also saying shut the fuck up. And sometimes you keep your thoughts to yourself.
Exactly.
Crazy. When is it? 9:53. I'm gonna feed the dogs in a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna switch my screen to the BRB screen. Once I do, it shouldn't take me as long. Speaking of, there's
Takeo Ishii was at Gamescom?
what?
The freaking Japanese yodeling man was at Gamescom.
Oh.
He performed. Ah, that makes me sad. I would have loved to see that.
Son of a bitch. I mean, they were in Germany. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I know. It makes sense. Gamescom is in Germany.
Guess we'll never go.
It'd be pretty natural for the Japanese German singer to be in Germany.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna put it through color. There we go. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. What generation is that from? Ba-ba-da.
Black and white.
No, what the fuck?
Ah!
Bum, 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 bum,
That's not a number.
bum, 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 bum. Well, that's a generation I was asking for. Still Pokemon. Da, 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 da. No. Technically, well, no. No, but
Wouldn't
you're
it be
close.
Fire Red or Leaf Green?
No. You're close. It's a Gen 2,
Ah, yeah.
the gym leader fights. Da-na-na. Da-na-na.
Because I was thinking of both because they go into Kanto.
Right, right. It's a little different. I don't know if it's the exact same for the Kanto gym leaders. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't think it is.
Like different in like tone,
Yeah.
but it's the same like melody.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now. Bum. 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 Bum.
Save.
Bum.
Checkpoint
Bum. Bum.
has been redeemed.
This one is Gen 1 Gym Leader Fights.
I only remember two themes: Fred's theme and then the Route 1 theme.
Oh yeah.
Because you remember walking up to Red being like, "Oh, hey, it's the guy from the previous game," and then him just beating your fucking ass.
Yeah, he's just like, come on. Give me your best shot.
He doesn't even say anything. He just looks at you and like the JoJo point, and then you're like, "Oh no." The stand Pikachu appears.
Yeah. He was a intimidating motherfucker to fight. Back in the day where where you didn't have to refight people for your level to be high. You better have a fucking high level and be ready.
And he was stronger than even the champion too.
I mean, technically speaking, he should have been champion.
Yep. But he was too busy trading on that mountain.
Yep.
Being a badass.
Fuck you, Blue. He had better things to do.
Oh, Chili,
What?
did you see the trailer for Hell of a Boss on Amazon?
No. Does
They
it
showed
also
clips of the completely remastered pilot.
Oh, hold on. I'll look at that after stream. Just remind me. They remastered it?
Yeah, they're gonna redo the entirety of their pilot.
Oh. Nice.
Yep, with the modern animation.
Oh, so more closer to the animation we see from like Has-Been, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Ah, interesting. Listen, I just want more Has-Been Hotel so I have more songs to sing.
I cannot wait for it. I'm so excited.
Give me more Lucy! I mean, what? I don't have a problem. You have a problem. You and your stupid horses.
Season 2 is coming out October 29th.
29th.
2 days before Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet.
Hello, Shmeen.
Have you been keeping up with the Amazing Digital Circus?
Yes.
I recently got all caught up.
Did you know in a podcast, Michael straight up admitted like everyone keeps saying that there are episodes that divide some fans. He said episode 7 is gonna be the one that's gonna get fans mad.
Yeah, I saw that tweet. I'm like, uh-oh.
Like if they thought their episodes were controversial before, this is gonna be the one that's gonna divide the fan base down the middle.
That's crazy.
I feel like they're gonna do something and kill Kinger.
Better not touch Kinger. Don't touch fucking Kinger.
Because he
I
is
don't
the
think they're
favorite
gonna
right
kill
now.
Kinger, but they're gonna kill someone. I'm like,
They're gonna
oh
do
well,
a thing where it's like two people fight with Kinger and Kinger's gonna like sacrifice himself for someone.
No, what I'm saying, like, I know, like, I get that what's gonna be, like, that's gonna happen, but I feel like they're saving that for the end. I feel like the death is gonna happen to someone, like, we don't expect.
It's not
Like,
spoil
Kinger's
too
like-
much.
I feel like Kinger is, like, an obvious one.
Gangle.
Which is why it would be good. Because I feel like half the time they try not to go for the obvious one and then it's bad.
Well, we'll just have to see.
It's true.
It's true. Yeah, they're doing really good in that. Very interesting.
See how it goes. Only 3 more episodes left.
Indeed.
I like when they ask, like, why they won't want to do more seasons. They just said, stories just end. We don't really feel a need to actually, like, make it go longer.
It's true.
Not to mention with Gaslight District and the Knights of Guinevere, is that what it's called?
Guinevere, yeah.
Yeah, with the Knights of Guinevere, they have plenty of series to continue.
I am very excited for both of those things.
There was also the fact that indie animation is like kicking ass right now.
I mean, apparently at a panel recently in SAC Anime, someone asked the Invader Zim panel, or not Invader, fucking Grim Adventure panel, which included Richard Horvitz. What is the best move for anyone that wants to get into voice acting? Richard literally looked at them and said, "Go indie. If you're gonna voice, join an indie company because they'll treat you right."
I feel very inclined to believe it since he's the one saying it.
Fun fact, did you know that Richard Horvitz, when he played Alpha 5 in the original Power Rangers, his friend called him for the role, and he said, and I quote, they're going to do, like, Saban and Fox Kids are doing this little Power Rangers thing. It's not going to be successful, but just do one season, and you can just get a quick paycheck. Little did any of them know how big of a juggernaut that series was going to be and then die out.
Man, I remember loving Power Rangers as a kid.
The pain that Bandai just stopped caring.
Companies, am I right?
Humanity as a habitat.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
I think two that really stuck out for me were Jungle Fury and Mystic Force. I think I just really like the capes on Mystic Force, to be honest.
Nothing wrong with that.
Capes make so many looks really cool. Like, I distinctly remember, high school band, new uniforms came in, and they had these nice little, these little capes on the back, these nice gold capes. Everybody was excited for the capes. I'm surprised nobody accidentally tore part of the scene for that, because, like, You know, we everybody we just be in there just flapping the capes and stuff, you know, kid stuff.
Yeah.
Good times.
I'll save this. I'm gonna leave it on my drawing screen because it's not gonna take me as long. I gotta go feed doggos real quick. I'll be back, y'all.
El doggo.
One second.
I need to pull up my music. I don't like working in silence.
Then make conversation with the people that are here.
I know I'm here. I'm gonna make conversation too, but I also like music. I just phrased that very poorly.
My bad, I wasn't paying attention.
Hey. Where is it? Where's the chill playlist? Yeah.
Actually, you know what? If we're gonna talk about Power Rangers, I need to go on a tiny rant. It's gonna be a tiny one because I know no one's really gonna understand what it is. But when Fortnite brought attention back to Power Rangers and fans started talking about it again, I need to talk about a certain series that a whole bunch of fans are glazing, and I have to say, y'all are brainwashed into thinking that this series was good.
Jesus.
This is I've never seen a series brainwash people more than this one, especially when it comes to the goddamn Red Ranger. Everyone says, "My glory is King Jaden," and I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, y'all!
Oh
a
my.
bunch of liars!"
Are you talking about Samurai?
Hell yeah, I'm talking about Samurai. I fucking
Oh
hate
my
Samurai.
god, dude, that's what put me off Power Rangers. I distinctly remember watching that as a kid. I wanted to like it. I tried to like it. I couldn't get into it. It's like, bro, the show. Like, even when I was a kid, I was watching that thing. It's like, yo, this is kind of ass.
Fuck Samurai, I fucking hate Samurai.
Yeah, it's like that. That put me off Power Rangers. I haven't watched it since then.
I hate how much people like that series because it's like, why? It doesn't deserve it. They admitted they were just going to dub the Japanese version and make no changes. It's just the same thing. Now I'm gonna hear arguments from people saying, "Isn't that just what Power Rangers does?" No, it doesn't. Oh my god, I hate people saying how good of a character Jaden is when all of his supposed glory is stolen. He's stolen, all because people didn't see the Japanese version. It hurts my soul every time.
Can we please cook Kevin over that yee ass lineup he had?
Oh my god, I hate what they did to the
I did
character.
not like Kevin.
You know what the worst part is? His obsession with Jaden doesn't make sense because they took out the Japanese, like, in the original. I'm gonna say this a lot. In the original, the reason why the Blue Ranger has such a devotion is because he was there is a little Japanese thing related to the Lord and all that stuff. He was raised at a young age to be a devotee. He was supposed to be a follower.
Yeah,
because
man, I'm like...
work because he's an actual lord in title. If you're a samurai, you're supposed to follow your lord. But in the American version, he doesn't even have that title.
Yeah, Kevin just glazing this one random dude in a red suit for no reason. Like, yo, Kev, calm down, dude. Relax, you literally just met this dude.
Dude, you just took the original version and whitewashed it, and everyone calls it good. I don't know how. And everyone says, but it was my childhood. And I'm like, yeah, sure, it's your childhood. But the fact that you think he's the greatest, I'm telling y'all are a bunch of fucking liars.
It's like, oh, it was my childhood. It's like, yeah, just because it's part of your childhood, that don't mean it was actually good, fam.
Exactly, thank you.
Lizard.
I'm sorry. Every time when you brought up Power Rangers, I had to let that out. I despise Samurai and that goddamn
Same, man. It's
freaking
like
white.
it wasn't interesting to me.
It's not good. It's just not good.
It's just like,
I can go further into it, but I'm gonna stop.
it's like, what happened?
Okay, I went on a rant for 3 hours talking noir.
You know what? You're fair
It all
enough.
starts with a kid named Sora.
I'll rant even longer now.
You know what? Since we brought up Power Rangers, let me tell you what I did recently. Let me tell you something.
What's up?
I make a conscious decision and choice to not revisit things I watched and enjoyed as a child because I'm scared that a lot of them did not age well. However, I was on Netflix one evening and I saw the Power Rangers movie up there, and I distinctly remember I watched that when I was like 15, 16 years old. I remember enjoying it when I was a teenager, literally a child. So I'm like, you know what? I am super bored right now, and I'm gonna be cooking anyway. Let's just put this on. And watching that reminded me why I don't revisit shows and movies from my childhood. It's like I'm watching this, and it's like some of this stuff had me sitting there legit going, "This is corny, but not Saturday morning cartoon type corny, where it's actually kind of cool." And
Wait, which movie? The
something.
2017 one or the?
Yes, that one.
Oh,
2017.
Okay,
Yeah, man,
I'll
because
talk about that
I
later.
watched that movie. That movie's like what, 2 hours long. It took them an hour and a half to show some actual Power Rangers, and even then, they're on the screen for less than 20 minutes. It take all an hour and a half for the Power Rangers to actually be Power Rangers in a 2.5, not even 2.5 hours, just in a 2-hour movie. What the hell? Some of the jokes actually end up falling flat too, because it's like, bro, what the hell was he even talking about here? The only way to morph is through the power of friendship. Which is also a good way to bring someone back from the dead, apparently. Like, because for some reason, these guys morphing is enough power to bring someone back from the dead. That was Zordon's whole goal. Them learn how to morph so he can come back and get out of that wall. I'm like, dude, are they gonna explain that? Because this went from just regular sci-fi stuff to straight up unexplained magic. I like the suits, at least to some parts of it, and cool face plates that were on there. They get 5 minutes of screen time. I will give them credit for one thing. What's his face pulling his dad out of a burning car? It made me kind of understand and appreciate the OG Power Ranger helmets having the lips on them. Like, cause it always bothered me when I was a kid. I was questioning like, why do some of the old Power Ranger helmets have mouths on them? Why do they have lips?
Actually, I remember
It's like-
someone doing an entire rant on that. That they
Yeah,
think
and
they're
isn't it
actually
like a
that people are actually prefer that.
yeah, I can kind of understand and appreciate why now. Like seeing him pull his dad out of a burning vehicle and that being there is like, you know what? Yeah, that actually looks kind of trustworthy. Seeing that there's that really human characteristic, where it's like still clearly a superhero deal, but it's like that really human characteristic. It's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm willing to trust this dude telling me to take his hand while I'm in this burning vehicle. I feel like this guy is actually going to take me to safety. And like I said, the suits actually did look pretty cool. I still like the suits from the 2017 movie. I just wish that the suits got more screen time. Especially with the actual helmet on, because the whole point of the suit is that you got the whole suit on. The only time I'm supposed to see their eyes is if something goes horribly wrong and then the visor gets busted, which is how you know things are getting serious. They didn't do that. They just had their faces exposed the whole time they're in vehicles. Bothered me. I'm sorry, that was a lot of me just rambling there, wasn't it?
You're fine. As I said, I ranted for 3 hours about Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I actually have a soft spot for the 2017 movie, only because at first I thought it was gonna be Michael Bay slop, and it felt like that at first when the opening joke was them doing a freaking jacking off a bull joke.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh great, this is the type of film we're gonna have. But over time, I'm like, okay, this actually isn't bad.
Honestly, I respect that because like it's one of those things. Like for me, I remember watching it, and it took a while for it to get unironically cool. At least in my opinion, it was like, it's like okay, now the movie's actually this is like unironically cool. I kind of fuck with this. Like, I'm not gonna lie. One of the things I like about the 2017 movie, the city actually gets freaking wrecked by everything going on. Because like I've always thought about the Power Rangers is like they're fighting kaijus and giant robots. There's explosions going off left and right, and then they're just moving on the next day like nothing ever happened. Everything's cleaned up. Ain't no way the city's okay.
A big part of me kind of wish Kaiju number 8 was actually about the cleanup of when you fight kaijus. I really like the concept. I do get that, like, I like how cool it was, like, with the action later on. But man, I would have loved to see that series to actually, like, acknowledge the cleanup.
Honestly, that's one of the things I liked about Pacific Rim, because, like, dude had a whole black market just on collecting stuff from kaiju cleanup. And I'm not gonna lie, say what you will about the writing in Pacific Rim, you know what you're getting into. You're signing up for a movie about giant robots fighting giant monsters, and they deliver on it. So, all in all, I like Pacific Rim, despite whatever kind of writing flaws it has, because, like, it gives me what I wanted to see.
Oh, absolutely. But man, that fucking sequel.
I actually did not see the sequel, and I feel bad about it, because, like...
No, you shouldn't. No, don't feel bad about it. Trust me, you don't want to watch it.
It was that bad?
It does exactly what I hate about sequels. Ruins everything about the first one.
Dang. You know what movie kind of deserved a sequel? Real Steel.
Absolutely. No, actually, no. I don't think so. I feel like maybe if it was like about a different character and they expanded on the world,
Mm-hmm.
like even then I could see it. But overall, I actually think I think it's fine by itself.
I respect that. Like, I really do feel like Real Steel could have been a multi-million-dollar franchise, but granted, I might just be misremembering, but like nowadays I'm thinking it's like, did it do really badly at the box office? Is that what happened?
For Pacific Rim Uprising?
No, for Real Steel.
Oh, I just feel like they just didn't want to do a sequel. Like, simple as that.
I respect that, because like it's kind of a cult classic now, and I remember enjoying it as a kid, and honestly, that movie is why I like boxing so much. And like, I love boxing movies. That was my first boxing movie. Real Steel was my Rocky. To this day, you will catch me shadow boxing just that way I can keep myself in motion. It also, granted, that doesn't help because my fight or flight instincts are rigged to fight every time, so something scares me, my first instinct is to get ready to punch it. I cannot go to Busch Gardens in October. I feel like one of those actors are going to jump out of a trash can or something. I'm going to accidentally punch them, and I feel horrible. Like, if I intentionally punch somebody, that's one thing. But if I accidentally swing on somebody, I'm gonna feel horrible. Though that raises a new question that I have for you guys. What movie do you think deserved a sequel, even though it never got one? Treasure Planet. That is a good one. I want to go back and watch that one because I feel like that's one of those movies that it's aged very well, funnily enough. Actually, no, I can't even say funnily enough. That's like old school Disney, I think. Was it Disney? I want to watch that and Road to El Dorado.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I really want to watch those movies. It's been so long. Also, welcome back.
Thank you. Where the fuck is Adam?
He's being a super spy. He's a secret agent man.
Almost done. Oh, I've been doing this almost 3.5 hours.
And that's why you the GOAT.
Let's make it 6.
I feel like you've done that before, just not on a stream.
I've done it before.
Really? Nice.
A long time ago, but I've done it before.
Hey, hats off to you.
Forgot what I was doing when I did it. Mer, why the fuck you muted?
We went on a rant about Power Rangers and
Oh, because I'm playing Marvel Rivals with a friend.
Oh, I see. I see. I see. Alright. I see.
yeah, he doesn't like us
Okay,
anymore.
so when it comes to the Power Rangers 2017 film, I feel like there is some good there, but man, they really needed to learn to really give us the Power Rangers.
I kind of wish that movie got a sequel, though. I'm not gonna lie.
It was gonna, but then Bandai bought it.
Damn. Cause it's like I said, I distinctly remember enjoying it when I was a teenager. So it was like I would have been so happy to get a sequel. I wanted it when I was a kid. It's like, man, they got a lot of setup and a lot of villains and stuff they can use for Power Rangers. There's got to be another one. Then there wasn't another one. You know, now that I think about it, I think after that movie, I think I've only seen one of those actors in any other movie since then. Like the guy that played the Blue Ranger, I think he's the only one I've seen in movies since then.
Oh, I've seen a lot of them in TV series.
Well, that's good. I'm glad they're still, you know, in the game and stuff. I feel so sad whenever I hear stories about actors where one bad movie ruined their whole career.
What's funny is that in the sequel they wanted to make Tommy a girl.
We went, fuck that shit.
Why?
I don't know what we're talking about, but okay.
Adam.
2017 Power Rangers. Holy smokes, I'm a nerd.
Hi, baby.
I'm streaming.
Wait, you What the hell? Why am I in your call then? I thought you needed to talk to me.
Welcome to Catch Adam in the Stream. Yay! While he's at work.
This is what I
love
The
married into.
sequel. Yay!
The sequel. Yeah, it's probably.
Yay!
Anyways, hi baby. Hello everybody.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that. Oh, hey, Adam. That was untouched from the sequel that was supposed to happen for the Power Rangers film.
I'm pretty sure Tommy didn't expect to die. So there's that.
Well, for one thing, Tommy was, like I said before, Tommy was going to be a girl.
Why though?
Yeah,
I don't
that's a
know.
bad idea.
I really don't know, but Tommy
Okay,
Oliver
never mind.
was
I'm
supposed-
kind of glad they didn't get a sequel. Respectfully.
Like, they even had the teaser at the end where in the detention class, he calls out Tommy Oliver and it cuts to a green jacket. I'm like, oh, haha, you guys are so clever.
Tommy was taking a shit.
Tommy, are you a bad kid? Yeah.
I mean, with how he
I know.
started, he was a bad kid, quote unquote.
He meant business.
Oh, he was brainwashed.
Yeah, he was. That's the funny thing. I mean, that's the joke.
Tommy showed up disrespectfully putting belt to ass on everybody, and he's like, "Hey, fight me one-on-one." I bet.
Proceeded to fight them 5-on-1.
Don't forget how he
Still
backhanded
put belt to
Timber
ass.
so goddamn hard. That was hilarious.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen. No matter where he went, Tommy was always the G. Oh, you know what?
The toughest.
Yeah, another one that I remember very fondly was Dino Thunder. That was one of my favorites.
I still love
I
the
think my
joke.
favorite Power
He
Ranger.
became the Black Ranger. He was like, they asked him, where
Wait,
you going?
hold on. You cut off Adam. Hold on.
No, I was listening to y'all. Go ahead.
All right.
Continue, Mara. I'm listening.
Oh, I love the joke that when he finally debuted as the Black Ranger in Dino Thunder, they asked him, where are you going to get some new clothes? I noticed a very distinct lack of black in my wardrobe. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Like, God damn it. They acknowledged the joke that they're color coordinated.
I feel like Tommy has been damn near every color.
He actually has not. He's only been 3. And then 2 of them are unconventional. And one of them is...
Oh yeah.
2 of them are unconventional.
Yeah, it's like green, red, white, black.
And that's it.
I thought he was a Blue Ranger at one point.
No.
I
Fun
wouldn't
I
have
don't
been
know.
surprised.
In the Godzilla crossover, he became the Godzilla Ranger. Hell yeah, Godzilla Ranger.
Sure. Go
what's up,
Godzilla Ranger.
I gotta
Actually,
look this up,
all the Power Rangers became kaiju versions of Rangers, which is actually kind of cool.
Did the King Ghidorah one have 3 mutated heads?
One of them was Rodan, one of them was Angrus.
Angrus? Boy, that monster gets way more love than he deserves. That thing
Well, you
is
don't like
literally
Angrus?
everybody's punching. Angrus gets his butt kicked by everybody.
He
It's
does.
the equivalent. It's the equivalent of Krillin. It's like, oh, is that
That's
Krillin?
why he's so angry.
Bam! I just-
Everybody loves him. He's Krillin.
That's why he's so
I
angry
doubt
all the
him.
time.
Rah!
I know. I love that behind the scenes of like the
Is
lady.
that-
Yeah.
Is that me?
Yeah, it's you, tiny little adorable little thing. Rah!
You are so wholesome.
Bitch.
Yeah, fucker. What the fuck? Who the fuck asked
Yeah,
that
I know.
opinion?
I gotta take a shower bright and early tomorrow.
Why?
Hey,
I
can't
am
call me a fucker.
sweaty.
You know your grandmother wouldn't appreciate that language.
Sweat.
No. Nah, I spent like, you know how my usual shifts consist of me just kind of patrolling buildings.
Yes.
Well, this time we had to block off like half of the garage so that they could start spraying it down so they could paint it. Me and my supervisor have been doing that since 8 o'clock. And like we literally finished at 10. Like, Jesus
Ooh.
Christ.
That's not
That's a lot of blocking off.
Well, we had to make sure that we had enough caution tape. We had to make sure that we like spaced them out to where the tape didn't blow around uselessly. And still showed they couldn't be there, but still blocked off all the appropriate areas. So yeah.
I hear you.
It was fun. But we got it done. There's only one part left, but I was gonna let Grave know they gotta just tape that off. Because we put the cones down. We're like, fuck it, this is enough. We are done.
That's enough.
Grave can tape off one floor.
So what was Lucius
Grave
like?
can tape off that floor.
Was Lucius like, yeah, fair enough?
Well, he was finishing it up when I went on my last break, because I didn't take my last break till about 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. Like, I basically took my last break at like 10 on the dot. But yeah, said, no, I got the rest of this then. I'm just putting the cones down. You go take your break and get a couple patrols in while you can. I was like, go. So yeah. This is my second perimeter, my second check for the night.
Right.
Needless to say, I didn't get much done today. But I did get much done today, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you didn't do your primary job. You had to do a secondary all day.
Well, directive. The difference between doing the directive and the regular stuff is that stuff needs to get done.
I'm sorry, directive.
No, there's directive, comprehensive, and preventative.
Oh, I'll prevent something, all right.
What am I preventing? Huh?
I don't know. What are you preventing, Adam?
Danger.
Stranger danger.
My sanity. Work's going okay, though.
Oh, yeah, no, it's all good. Just sweaty. Got my workout in. I'm not worried about that today.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
But other than that, everything's all good here. How's your stream going?
Pretty good. We're talking about shit stories earlier, literally.
Oh, that's fascinating.
It's kind of started with talking about my job, and then so you guys want to hear the nastiest story I had from working
Oh,
here?
like, why?
Hey, I asked them all first, you want to hear it or not? I don't have to say it. And they're like, go forth, go on. I'm like, okay, I warned you. And they're like, why? Like, well, you guys literally gave me the okay.
Okay, now I'm
They
glad
didn't know what they were
which
getting
story
into.
was that bad.
I don't
They
think
didn't know
Adam,
what they were
Adam doesn't
getting
want
into.
to. Adam doesn't want to hear this. I know he
I
won't want to hear
don't.
this because I know how he feels about the kind of shit I work with sometimes.
Yeah, you were correct.
And these kids can be nasty. So I'm not gonna
Yeah,
say it again.
Then please don't hint at her.
And then I talked about my dog attack story. How even though I was attacked, I still love dogs. But I'll never own a Dalmatian because of it.
Dalmatians aren't stray dogs, in my opinion.
Well,
I mean,
just like-
it's not really the dog itself. It's just that I heard the Dalmatians aren't particularly like, I don't want to say they're good breeds, but they like very high energy. And, like you have to like constantly be on them.
Research goes to show Dalmatians are on the top of the list for being the most aggressive to children to the point where they have killed children before.
Jesus Christ!
According
And
to
pit bulls
Tomas.
get grief.
Yeah, and that's why Tomas said, you know what is good for kids? Bully breeds.
Bully breeds are super protective.
They're super
Yeah,
sweet.
they
They're
love their
nanny
family.
dogs.
They're land
Yeah.
seals.
They are that too. They are in fact land hippos. They are the hippos.
Then we talked about Pokemon for a little bit. Like your favorite starter overall, and then your favorite starter within each of the primary types. I know yours. Hold on, wait a minute. Tepic.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I keep clicking on Tepic so much, it's so hard to know every other one. Here we go. Is it for grass? Is it what well, that gets the answer right now. Don't tell me. Fuck. Cause you never talk about anyone but fucking Tepic. Huh? I'm talking about grass, not water. Your favorite water type is
correct
Poplio.
answer. Favorite grass.
Is it me or is he breaking up?
Yeah.
A little bit.
No, breaking up.
I
Chief?
heard nothing, Jon Snow.
You're the one in a call.
I know, but
You're the guys who wanted me in this call.
I wanted you in the call. But if
Like,
they start saying we don't
Yeah, I
want you in
know.
the call, it's gonna make an ass. But no. Alright, what did you? Because I know your favorite water starter is Popular because you love Primarina.
Hey, how's it going, man? Hanging in there, okay? Yeah. Don't mind me, just being nosy. You have a good night. Thanks.
Thanks.
Oh, my favorite grass starter is Aerutan.
Adam, I'm going to beat the ever-loving shit out of you.
I mean, he's not wrong. Look at all.
No, shut the fuck up.
Look at all these Aeritans everywhere.
Both of you fucking shut the fuck up. I am
You know what I'm gonna
over.
get my bet?
I am
and
over you
react.
guys. You shut your. You two are a piece of work for that shit.
Note to self: new name for Nuzlocke. Any
No,
grass.
Yes! Everything is named Aerutan.
no, please.
Oh no, Aerutan! I better
that's why-
switch him out for Aerutan.
That's why it was so hard to figure out your grass type. That was why. That stupid ass shit you started. Because Primarina and Tepic are up there, correct?
Yeah, correct. That's right.
You've named a Venusaur that. You named a Meganium that. I think you
Yep.
named a Sceptile. I don't remember.
I did.
Okay, Adam, what the fuck is the
I
grass
also
type?
did a
Genuinely,
Grovyle.
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What is it, Adam, for grass type? Don't say it. If you say Aerutan, if you say motherfucking, if you say it, or if Tomas says it, I'm going to punch you in the gut. Or if Sketchy says it, or if anyone says that, Adam's
In
gonna
my
get a
tummy.
punch in the. Adam's gonna get a punch in the gullet.
It's silent for this whole part.
Says what?
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. What is it, Adam? What?
Stop. He's breaking up. He's breaking up.
There's no way he's in the lab right now.
Yeah, I'm in the lab.
Said 0
Oh
1
my
0
God.
0 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1.
Say it quick. Grass type. Go.
Bitch, I swear to God. I'm thinking. Give me a minute. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to remember all of
Don't
them.
worry, I put it in the chat.
He can't read his phone right now.
You fuckers!
No, I meant this for you, Casey.
Oh, where in the?
Oh, the Twitch chat, of course.
Oh, the Twitch chat. I see.
He's
Let
gonna
me just
punch me.
take a look at
I'm gonna
it.
get home.
What does it say in there?
He's gonna kick my butt.
Thank God he spelled it wrong.
Hey, don't worry, I'm dyslexic.
I know you are. Adam, you're getting a half a punch.
What? This is
What?
bullshit. I'm being bullied. This is bullshit. Give me a sec.
Hey, you specified don't say it. You didn't say don't spell it. And I also spelled it wrong.
True.
Still gonna give him half a punch. It was mentioned somewhere.
SSD Bravo 10 comprehensive for 791 complete.
Get the fuck out of that lab.
Oh no.
What?
No, Fury, he actually doesn't like that. But he knows he can irritate the fuck out of me when he does shit like this. I can tell you straight up right now, he does not like to get hit. But he knows what's coming when he does shit like this.
Bulbasaur's a really strong one. Like, out of all of them, I've always really liked Bulbasaur. He is OG. I've never really used anything since Bulbasaur.
That's true.
Yeah. If I had to choose 3 grass types,
I think the last...
Bulbasaur, Turtwig, and Trico. Those 3. I love them.
Truth be told, I think I'm in that boat with you. I think that's all 3 of the ones I was thinking of, but I'm just going to give it to Bulbasaur.
Sounds right.
Understandable. He's the classic.
Wait.
He had his own name once, and then they replaced it with Blue.
Yep. Fuckers.
And nobody remembers old Green.
Nobody remembers Leaf Green like they should. Yeah, definitely gotta wash these clothes when I get home.
Adam Stinky.
I'm just sweaty.
Stinky.
Thank you, baby. Appreciate it.
You're
Smell.
welcome.
Some smelly smells.
Smelly.
What was up with the anchovies and SpongeBob? How come they couldn't speak like everybody else?
Good question.
Like, I didn't think about that until earlier today, to be honest.
I'm very buzzed now, by the way. The alcohol's hit.
It's begun.
Oh! No, never mind. Well, I just thought about it, but I was like, wait, nope, never mind. Because the only one I like from Scarlet and Violet is Koi Coco.
Yeah.
Understandable.
No, so you never played
My
Sprigatito.
duck.
I mean, I liked Brokey. They were alright.
Yeah, Froakies pretty good. But, like, Chespin was awful. Like, bad. Like, they gave him a terrible typing.
Yeah.
I'm just
somebody
really
that
excited
understands.
to get Toad I will try.
And the worst part was it was supposed to be physically defensive. Man, a gust attack would kill it.
That thing was trash.
It was garbage. It seemed to get fucked up by a gust.
Oh wait, you missed that.
I gave up the generation.
You missed that earlier, baby. That shit was actually funny. We're talking about our favorite Pokemon, and then Mura said, "Oh well, Scissor's one of my favorite." I said, "Fucking meta." Like, it's not meta. I'm like, "Oh yeah, bet." So I looked that shit up. It's like, Scizor was one of the meta-defining Pokemon during this generation to this generation, and I'm like,
Isn't that weird?
So then I'm like,
because the Pokemon are cool.
So then I went, okay, tell me the next one, Mur. I was like, well, this one's obvious. It's Garchomp. Yeah, I don't have to look that shit up. That one was meta.
It's still meta.
And then
people still use it.
And then he said Hawlucha. I'm like, oh, you know what? I might give you that. Might not be Hawlucha. Nope, it was also fucking meta-defining too. First generation.
Yeah, for 6, it was super.
Especially when it had Unburden and shit.
Yeah. Any Pokemon with Unburden was usually pretty fucking good.
And then Toxapex, I think, actually was the lowest of the meta, to be honest. Out of all of those, because it was viable. It was very good in a double battle. But in order for it to work, you'd have to build it around Toxapex, and that would become kind of a stall team kind of deal, and that was annoying.
I had a fucked up build where I had Unburden and I had Item Throw with King's Rock. So every time I started a battle with Hawlucha and he was faster, I'd get a first turn flinch immediately.
Oh, that's
not bad. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
And because I've already Unburdened, I get to go again and use an Acrobatics. And Acrobatics with a double power with no item. I'm like, I feel so mean because I destroyed my friend.
And he doesn't play meta Pokemon. I'm just saying.
It's not.
I mean,
It's funny.
We researched it, bitch.
It's pretty meta.
Just researched it.
I mean,
It's
that's
pretty
not
meta.
meta strategy. It's funny.
It is.
Murray,
funny.
you can be meta and fine. It's fine to be meta sometimes.
It's okay.
Like
This
I
is
didn't
all
realize I didn't realize that Sarah Bella in Skullgirls was apparently like top tier. I was like, no, I just liked her because two big busty reasons.
It's not meta. It's not.
This is also meta. I challenged her to a game of Pokemon battle with like my casual team of like, oh, these are the guys I play for fun. And she's like, here's my competitive team, Tomas. And
I think I just had the shuckle. I think the shuckle was the main thing. But it's funny.
No, the rest of your team was also bullshit.
I
can't even remember the rest.
You challenged me to a second duel where you didn't use the shuckle and you still kicked my shit in.
I beat her. Don't feel bad, Tomas. I avenged you with a Conkeldurr.
And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going with my silly team. And it was all Bob, the Trapinch.
The what?
Multiple Trapinch named Bob.
Oh, yeah.
Alpha Bob as the shiny Trapinch.
The Bob.
She and I only battled one time.
Yeah.
She's good at Pokemon. She just
I'm rusty.
she wants to be. Oh, babe, did you know that the Pokemon
It's
competition is going to be in
to be in
San
San
Francisco
Fran.
this year? Mhm.
Adam.
Actually, I have a story for you guys.
Adam.
Huh?
You're
wanna
telling
go?
me you're telling me that something that I was very well knowledge in 2 weeks ago that I've already put on my calendar to buy the tickets on September 17th as soon as they open. Yes, I am very well aware. I am buying those tickets right then and fucking there on September 17th as soon as it opens.
When is it?
Next year.
How vague.
I'm gonna look. Well, I paused because I actually don't know the date, but I'm gonna look right now.
I thought you were all knowledge on this shit.
I am knowledge of when the fucking pre-order dates are, because those early bird prices are actually really fucking good right now.
You're really fucking.
I have a quick
Pokemon
thing.
Worlds
You know how you
2026. No, go ahead. I'm talking to myself.
know how you guys always hold over my biggest fumble at Fanime over my head?
Which one?
Try not. Oh, the Leafeon and the Sylveon girls? Yeah, no, I will never forget that.
Yes.
Did you? I completely forgot to tell you guys. Did you know it happened again? The 2023.
Oh
I
my
didn't see it, so I
God.
can't.
I was playing Pokemon with a girl, and she was in I forgot what cosplay she was wearing. She was really pretty, and we were bouncing off each other's energy because, like, I think we were playing Pokemon Stadium. We were playing like the N64, and she got like, I got mad, she got mad. We were yelling at each other. It was like the energy we had with each other was amazing. And I asked her, "Are you with anyone?" It's like, "No, I'm not, no one right now." What? No boyfriend? It's like, "No, no boyfriend." Like, "Oh, that's sad." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I see." Like, but well, I hope to see you around the con. And I left.
God, no.
Hold up.
No, you pause.
I pause? Okay,
You pause
go.
first. You pause
Fine.
first.
Fine.
You pause first. I'm never gonna find a girl. I'm interested. Not now, bitch. I'll never find.
That's literally. God, don't make a game, Mikasa.
Yeah, exactly.
Aaron, I want to ride you. Don't make a game, Mikasa.
Actually, another one will fit into Clone High. Like, and I'll never ignore a sign from a girl. Hey,
Yeah.
Going to do
What?
what? You forgot what you wanted to say? Don't worry, I'll do it all the time.
Happens to me all the time. Right.
You want to know what happened to me at a convention, Mara?
Well, I'm like, I was like, I thought I had the wait before you say it. Before I had that moment where I looked back at her, she waved at me. I thought about it, and I just shrugged, and I just walked away.
God.
Fucking
No.
pleb.
Mara.
Oh.
I can't even be mad at him because I wasn't there to go kiss the girl. Sha-na-na-na-na-na, my God, I'm gonna slap you hard. You better kiss nigga.
Ah, wow.
I didn't even think about it until the con was over, and then
You're
I'm
like, wait a minute. A girl
I know,
talked
I
to
literally
me.
had that moment where I was like laying down, looking at all my stuff and smiling. I had fun at the convention. Then I just go, wait a minute.
It's like that shit with Vegeta from DBZ Abridged.
I'm just sitting here like, and you still didn't get this one's number either, did you?
I did not.
Fucking.
We should go to fucking Fanime next year.
Should.
See what it looks like. It might be good.
I think they got their shit together.
Well, even if they don't, we can still go just to attend. But
Yeah.
more than that, have to make sure they understand the VIP shit. Is there a Hyatt near them or no?
Yeah, with the Hyatt place, remember?
Oh, it is. It is the Hyatt place.
Yeah, right across the street, remember?
Okay, well, we'll just go there then. That way we'll book up some more things for our actual event. But we can use that opportunity to kind of see other people's displays and get some tips. Maybe network. Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
This
We're
fucking,
out already.
This fucking Kyoko cracks me up.
Hey, if you guys go to that one,
My
maybe you won't be
spirit
getting harassed over hot dogs.
No,
No,
you'll
we
still
will.
get harassed by hot dogs. We
Oh.
did.
Yeah, you will. You will.
I'm sorry.
No,
No, you will.
That's
Oh,
where
wait.
that's where we first got harassed.
It's true, but they were fucking good.
Delicious.
Now it's just mid. Hata, hata, hata,
Yes,
hata,
Julie.
hata.
I was here the entire. I was here the
Hmm?
entire time. Don't worry.
Look at that eyeball.
Oh, back to
That's
back.
because I'm balancing two calls again.
This
You're balancing
motherfucker.
golf.
He's balancing 2 calls, he said. Also, August 28th to the 30th is Pokemon Worlds next year.
August 28th to the 30th.
Oh, and I checked. Sac Anime is the weekend after.
Yes, I only have one group of them.
God, are you serious? I can't do back-to-backs.
I can do back-to-backs.
Well, then you better take somebody that I trust with you, fuck's sake.
Hey!
Before, but my social battery is like varies depending on the day.
I don't know,
I
Murray.
guess.
You have a bigger social battery than us.
Hey, Leo. How you doing?
I'm already sick
I
of
can have
that.
like
We only got one pass down.
every night with people.
788. There's cones along the south and east walls. We just need to put tape along down the first floor. We did all the other floors. It's just that last one we were like, I hope Grave doesn't mind doing this one. But we got the cones already set up and everything. You just have to put the caution tape around them. The caution tape's over here.
Hi,
Other than that, it's all
nice
good.
to see you. There were hot dog vendors at Sac Anime. There were. There just wasn't as many.
They didn't know where to go because all their spots were blocked off.
Hell yeah, all those fucking other food vendors outside were like, oh, we're gonna take these spots now. Are you really
It feels
serious?
like other vendors are like trying to take over getting in there.
I know, they're like, fuck, what do we do?
I feel like they need to have like an actual food vendor in the con. I don't know if they aren't allowed to have food in there or what though.
I don't know if they moved them all out now.
Oh man, I just remember that really good grilled cheese sandwich I had there.
Oh, Drewski's? Yeah, they're the best.
Yeah, it was a bacon grilled cheese. It was, oh my god.
Mm-hmm. I love Drewski's. I just didn't have the money to go there this year.
I'm so
I'll get it
glad
next.
you introduced me to them.
We'll just do it like this.
Hey, how's it going, man? Just one pass down. 788 has cones along the south and east walls. Basically, you just need to take the caution tape and go around it. We did all the other floors, so the rest is all good. It's just, we were like, let's just ask Grave to take care of that last little bit. Because Lucius was like, well, put down all the cones, and that way all they got to do is tape it.
They got so expensive. Yeah, they
other
did
than
get
that,
hella
it's all good.
expensive. Unfortunately.
So what's sweetheart?
No, Captain is saying the hot dogs got so expensive at Sac Anime.
Oh, that too. Yeah, they're stupid pricey. Like it wasn't even worth it anymore. Like it used to be like the first time me and you got it, wasn't it like $6? And we were like, oh my god, that's so affordable. And we bought it, and they were so good.
Yep.
But then it turned into like $12 for one. I was like, no, you are high out your mind. Have a good night, man. But yeah, it was like no, go over there. But yeah, it wasn't worth it anymore. Like you got to drop 20 to get one hot dog. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Like I get inflation is a bitch, but for that kind of a price, I can go get the ingredients to make my own damn hot dogs like that. Shit.
I hate it. Makes me so mad now whenever I see those hot dogs and they cost $10. I'm like, why?
There's not even 10 over there over a Sac, dude. It's like 12. They think they're clever with that shit. I'm like, y'all are high out your damn mind. You think I'm paying that much for a hot dog? I'm gonna pay $12. I'm gonna just go to Subway.
It's like a normal sized hot dog wrapped in bacon.
Yeah, that's literally it. And they like flat top cook some peppers and onions. It's like, cool. I can do all that for $12.
In fact, I can do that for less. I can just go to my dollar store and do it for less.
Shush,
yeah.
Dogs. Boys are barking.
Boys.
But
yeah, no, that was a hard pass on that one.
What are you barking at? Hi, enough.
Yeah.
Shh.
But yeah, they used to be good though. Like I will stand on business when they were like $6, even $7, hell, $8 even. They're delicious. For that, I'll pay. But $12, you have your damn mind.
What is?
I ain't dropping more than $10 on a hot dog.
What is making you bark? Give me one moment. Hold on.
Anyways, everybody, hi. If you're just tuning in, the artist just dipped.
All alone.
I think we're alone now. I think we're alone now.
Quick, we're unsupervised. What's your word of wisdom for the day?
It is easier to sink in the poop than poop in the sink.
I thought it was better to sink in the
blue crown does not taste like blueberry.
I can come in the sink just fine. Thank you very much. Night, Jack. Night, Phil.
Probably can. I don't think I've done that.
I mean, you just got to stand up on your tippy toes.
Yeah. There's anything complicated to it.
It doesn't help, though, that my wife makes just as many inappropriate jokes at my expense as I do. So, like, earlier today, me and her were in a call, and...
Get out of there, Mason! Get out of there!
She had my best friend from back home was in the call. They were talking about drama that was going on, and she, like, it was me, her, and my friend talking for a few minutes. Then Jelly called her best friend. So she goes, "Look, babe, all these girls in here." I was like, "There's too much estrogen in here. Maybe I should dip." And they're like, "No, Adam and Ashley, not skipping a fucking beat. Hey, Adam, it's your dream come true." I was like, "Shut the fuck up."
You do embarrass. It's me.
They said Adam Sandwich. I was like, "Fucking no."
Isn't that what
you gotta love and hate when your friends know you super well, huh?
It was bad because I was like, fuck, I wasn't ready for that. Not from these people, not from all these ladies.
That kind of reminds me, I had a Alucard moment at work recently.
Oh, yeah?
Because, like, yeah, every now and then this goth chick comes in with her boyfriend, of course, and just, like, buy some random snacks and shit. She starts asking... Yeah, it's like she's asking about what the pay is, if we're hiring and stuff.
Oh.
Adam, she has a boyfriend.
Yeah, exactly. So
just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
Just because it's
yeah, man, it's like
you can't score.
Telling you guys
not
doubt my
long
prowess.
after she. Yeah, it's like not long after she left. My manager looks at me and goes, "No flirting."
Oh, what
and
a
like I
cock blocker.
said, yeah, and like I said, this is my Alucard moment because I didn't even mean to do it, but it's like it sounded like that. It's like I wasn't.
What?
I was minding my own. It's like I was minding my own business.
Bullshit.
I was.
That's great.
Seriously, man, I'm all embarrassed and shit because it's like
And what
this
happened?
goth
when you
chick.
were
So it
watching
was like, you know, I keep forgetting not everybody know me like that. But after that exchange, I'm pretty sure my boss knows that I got a type. I accidentally told on myself. It was like,
Hey, it's important to know your strengths and weaknesses. He knows that big titty goth girls are your weakness. That's okay. They're kind of mine
that's the
too.
thing is,
Jelly.
she doesn't even. She's not even like a top heavy goth chick.
You ruined the whole immersion I had in this moment. Fuck off. I'm not interested anymore.
I'm sorry.
Who are you talking to?
I was talking to Sketchy, but talking to you
Oh.
too.
I know, but who was
Speaking
that
of
comment
goth chick,
to?
Sketchy.
Was that comment to me?
The one before that was.
The jelly. Yeah, I know that, but what about you ruined my immersion?
Because he said she wasn't a curvy goth chick.
No, she's not top heavy. She does have some nice curves.
No, Sketchy. I want to say real quick. I know a certain someone has been enjoying my Twitter feed lately.
I don't get it. I don't know what you're doing on Twitter.
Sketchy? Have you been enjoying?
Look. That's our inside joke now.
Oh, delinquent.
We're all on Twitter
If
now.
I've seen your Twitter, I know what you get up to over there.
What are you talking about, Foxy? You follow me?
No, I follow
Probably.
Sketchy, who also follows you.
By proxy, he is following you.
I'm sorry, everyone's like, I don't think Twitter has the built-in snitching function anymore. So I don't.
It was on the day, doesn't need to because guess what? Tomas knows because he follows you.
It's a
I'm sorry,
vicious
everyone's like,
cycle.
say, what the hell did I do? I didn't repost anything inappropriate.
But you liked it.
No, but I've learned your type by now.
I love the kind of woman that
Just
will kick my ass. I
I've
need to do
basically
something
gotten
like
to the
that
point with my
signed.
Twitter that I really don't care what I repost nowadays.
I respect that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
By that I mean not like political stuff, not like that. I mean like
No, I know. I get it.
Nah, I just block all that shit. I'm just like, I don't care. Block.
I will.
Pretty much.
I'm just reposting straight up fan service stuff, and I'm like, oh, shit.
Like, man,
I feel
if
like
open...
That's the weird thing about it though, is that it's more okay to post fan service and loot things. Like more people are more okay with that than political stuff because it's that polarizing. Like people will get that up in arms about that shit. Like you have a differing political opinion, people go nuts. So I keep that shit to myself all the fucking time. Nobody needs to know who I talk about or who I affiliate with. That shit makes people hate you for no reason.
Exactly.
Very true.
It's like,
Reminds
dude,
me of like old Tumblr.
yeah. Oh, yeah. No, old Tumblr was like that. Yeah. They were doing that
So
shit
they would do all
everywhere.
kinds of crazy shit, but they would also be like, "Here's this cool porn drawing I drew," and then it would just be everywhere.
Here's a full-on porn scene. Goddamn, Tumblr! But yeah, no,
They
like,
banned
their
that.
fan
Everybody
base.
moved to Twitter.
like these days,
Or you
it's
might want to check under your
it's-
bed.
it's-
I'm under everyone's bed. I know all the secrets.
safer to just go with the fucking lewd, big titty maid chick than to fucking put your political views out there just because people are the way they are.
Mm-hmm. Funny thing is,
Honestly,
because
they're
I
crawling
started
under people's
reposting
bed.
that kind of stuff and like not giving a shit, I suddenly gained like 40 followers.
I mean, like,
I'm not
truth
saying
be
like
told,
I care about that kind of thing. I just find that hilarious. I'm like, oh wow, the moment I start reposting this stuff, people just start flowing in.
Nice.
Like,
Bottle Raptor.
my whole thing with this, I don't even think I want like a Twitter or any of that shit anymore. Like, I used to think about having it just because, you know, I was streaming a lot more, and I was like, I should let people know my schedule, but my schedule's so damn inconsistent with streaming that I can't even consistently keep to what I have because family obligations turn into one thing right after another. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of having a schedule.
Yeah.
Like
I can't
literally
just go, I want to be there, but you're either at the family function or you're doing the streaming thing. And if you're doing the streaming thing, the family's like, oh, why didn't you go to this? And it's a vicious cycle. You either show up for one and don't do the other, or you show up for one and don't do the other.
I kind of get that. Like, especially the inconsistent work schedule thing, because I pretty much just got used to being on the day shift, and I look at my upcoming schedule, a lot of night shifts again, so it was like, I literally just got used to one. Why you switch me over?
See, that's the thing I love about my new job. They literally keep me right where I'm at because I'm not flex. People who are flex will work like 2 weeks straight. And they get good pay for it, but goddamn.
Yeah, 2 weeks straight.
They'll be on. Like, my coworker Yad, he's been nonstop day shift since the other person basically like slipped and hit their head. He has nonstop been doing the secretary like spot, and he hates it. He's like, man, I'm bored, man. Adam, I got nothing going on, man. Bored out of my mind. I'm like, dude, you gotta stretch your legs or something. He's like, I do.
I really hope that the guy that fell is okay, to be honest.
She's suing.
Ooh.
Well,
yeah.
Money, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, she was warned that the floor is slippery and you shouldn't like flop into that chair because it's like I almost did it once, like almost flopped in a chair. But like when I sat down, I realized how smooth the floor was. I was like, oh, this is an accident waiting to fucking happen. And sure enough, they were like, yeah, that's
she's gonna lose the lawsuit.
Yeah, she literally knew that the shit was like that, and they warned her, and she did it anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get money for that.
None.
They warned her and everything, so she's
yep.
stupid.
And they offered that spot to me, but I was like, I don't want to do that because it's day shift. Sorry, Tomas, go ahead.
I mean, if they wrote that warning down in writing, then she definitely ain't getting shit.
Mm-hmm. If they didn't before, they damn sure did now. I mean, nothing against that area. Like, it's a good spot. Just me personally, I like where I'm at now because I got my steps in. I don't have to drive a company vehicle and be paranoid that I'm going to run over something or scratch something. I like where I'm at. And my schedule's consistent, Tuesday through Saturday, every week.
Nice.
And this job actually fucking treats me right.
It's good. Yeah, my work's been pretty consistent, giving me Tuesday, Wednesday, Sundays off.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, I should stream more, but by the time I want to stream, I'm too tired.
Same.
I feel that. I'm in that boat. I was thinking about trying to stream in the mornings, and truth be told, it's looking more like an option with the new area I'm using. Basically set myself up downstairs, but I don't want to, like, I'm weighing the pros and cons of trying to do it, seeing how it's going in my head. So either I do it and I get like 2-3 hours in before I got to dip, or I don't and I get to just kind of take things casually. I'm still debating which I would rather do.
Test stream and then you just give it like a game that's pretty chillax.
Yeah.
Break out the Metal Slug.
Dude, for some reason, Metal Slug won't run on my fucking computer. Like, it won't, record. I don't know what it is about OBS and that, but That shit does not want to fucking run on fucking OBS.
I think there's something with the program of Metal Slug that causes like recording issues.
That's so stupid. What the fuck?
They probably built it in so you couldn't record it for some reason. Some games do that these days, I swear.
Yeah. I know the Neo Geo games are a good bunch of games to fucking stream, though. They're like simple, straightforward. You just get your ass kicked a lot in them because they're ramped up stupid high in difficulty.
Dude,
Watch somebody go, no, they're not that difficult.
Baby,
Somebody's gonna
what-
fucking say that shit, I know it.
Baby,
Dude,
what exactly happens when you try to record Metal Slug?
Well, I'll pull it up. Like, it'll start to work. I'll pull it up, and then I'll click on which window I want it to record, which will be the Metal Slug. And it's just black. It doesn't ever, like, show up, but it says it's on the Metal Slug window. So,
Then you may have to change how you're capturing the window. Then that's probably all you have
That's-
to do.
well, I tried that too, and it still didn't do it that well. So I just like, fuck it, I'll just play a different game. So it's not really that big a deal. It's only like the Metal Slug games. Like I said, like Demont said, it's a little game. Yeah, they're fun. It's just it won't record, and that sucks. But it's not going to debilitate me. None.
You know one
Break out
little
the
pet
Nuzlocke.
peeve I have?
Huh?
When you have a technical issue and you don't ask me.
You know what my pet peeve is?
What?
You don't show me boobies when I ask.
Adam, we're not even talking about that.
Agree to disagree. Nah, but
why do you not like to ask me?
I'm a man. I
give
am a
damn.
man.
Put that fucking dumbass pride to the side.
I am a man.
Yeah, okay.
No,
Oh.
you're lying.
I will get the technology to work by punching it harder.
So if I do, I'll let you know if I have an issue. Truth be told, though, I was thinking about like my idea to record like a whole like playthrough of a character going from level, I guess, 10 to 80. But I was debating what kind of class I would do. I was also thinking what I could do is I could stream a hardcore classic World of Warcraft playthrough.
That's true. Could do that.
I thought that might be a fun idea.
It's fun.
Break out the World of Warcraft from the glass.
That I could stream.
How I feel when I play
Go
the
back.
Dungeon. I'm like, I could stream
the
this.
games. It's all of them.
I still need to get you a shark plushie, Adam.
Yes.
A what?
A shark plushie to remind you of your TMNT playthrough.
You son of a bitch!
Huh?
That fucking shark cheated.
Yeah, he did.
The shit he was doing was not fair.
I was there to witness that. That shark kept appearing to ruin your playthrough.
Every time I started doing good, like, oh, I'm doing all right now. No, fucking Mako shark shows up, beats my ass, and then I finally get the fucking Shredder, and oh, I'm just gonna deflect their projectiles because that's just what Shredder does. I was pissed. I was not having a
Did you
good
know
time.
that Shredder was also M. Bison?
I believe it.
Because apparently that's how he was playing. Jesus.
Fucked my shit up like that hurt my peepees. My tummy hurt, and I was mad at the government after that.
So that's why next time I see you, I'm gonna get you a shark plushie.
I swear to God. That fucking, I did not expect that kind of bullshit, and I did not expect the Rat King to be a fucking grappler. But whatever.
That was hilarious. The moment he command grabbed you, we were both like, "What the fuck?"
That shit had me cracking up like, this is the Rat King! Come here!
You're telling me something
Right
named
next to the
Rat
one
King
running.
wouldn't be a grappler?
The Rat King! The Rat King is the
Fucking Rat King was a goddamn Arnold Schwarzenegger lookalike. I'm like, this son of a bitch.
Of course,
That
that's
shit
the
was-
grappler.
Yeah, no, it came out of nowhere, dude. Like, playing that Ninja Turtles fighting game, I learned a lot of painful fucking lessons.
My God.
And then there's a fucker called Wingnut. Yeah, he's worse than he sounds. Wingnut. Son of a bitch.
The fight against Metalhead was actually kind of cool, though.
No, Metalhead wasn't too bad. Like, realistically, Wingnut and Metalhead were not bad. I thought I had Rat King, like, downloaded, but no. Motherfucker decided he's just gonna start whooping on my ass after, like, 3 straight back-to-back victories to me. He's like,
Oh,
fuck you.
yeah, that's
I'm gonna
right.
teach you a thing or two, you fucking turtle.
Little turtle
Lion.
doesn't know about the rat cyclone. Oh, the rat cyclone, not the red cyclone.
I'm the Rat Cyclone. Come here, tonight I'm dying on turtle soup.
Yeah.
Shit was not cool. But I did have fun playing those games, and that was a good time.
That was fun. I had fun watching you play it.
Apparently, my therapist watched it too.
Oh, are you serious? That's amazing.
Yeah. I told him that I tried to stream every now and again, and he was like, "Oh, I'll have to catch one of those." And he actually fucking did. I was like, "Oh, cool." He said I have a good presence for that stuff, but you know, therapists are paid to tell you nice things. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I love my
Got a
therapist.
good personality for it. There you go.
My therapist
Not
is a
therapist.
true-
Hence why you should start streaming again.
I'm trying to think of when I would do it. I mean, I'm basically weighing the options now because I'm home steadily. Nothing's going on now, so I'm gonna start thinking on what I'm gonna stream if I'm gonna, and I want to try to keep it consistent. But I'm probably gonna nuke my Twitter and stuff and start a new one.
Adam, I will buy you Resident Evil 5 if we can play it together.
I think I own it.
Oh, you own it?
Do I? I don't know. I might. I don't know for sure. I know Resident Evil, when all their games went on sale, but it was like, I think 5 was like, what, $10 or some shit like that.
Either 5 or 6, because I want to play either Resident Evil or co-op games together with you.
I mean, if you want to play 5 together, we can.
regret not getting Resident Evil 5.
I mean, truth be told, Mara, we could play through Borderlands 3. I know nobody likes the story for that game, but we played through 1 and 2.
That's true.
We just got to get Tracy in on it and see if she wants to play it. If she's down to do that, we might just turn that into a Borderlands Tuesday thing all over again. I don't know. Well,
We own Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1, and Resident Evil 7.
Let me go
Oh,
back and check the
7.
ones I got.
okay.
I
I got
own-
0, 1, 2, and 3, I think.
I own nothing.
What, baby?
I
Oh,
own
you-
Resident. No.
What's that? You want us
Would
to
you
buy
like
you the
to?
Resident Evil games so that you can play them on Halloween? I think that's
No.
a good idea.
No, Adam, because Little
I'm just gonna
Nightmares
play 'em
3
for
comes out
Halloween.
on October 10th.
What comes out?
Little Nightmares 3.
Oh yeah, you want to play that. Do you want to play that together?
Yes, Adam.
I didn't know if you did or not. Hey, what's it coming to? The Switch or the Switch 2?
Both. But I'd rather
Yeah, it
do
was-
it on Switch 2, but I can deal with it on the Switch right now.
Truth be told, I kind of want to get it. Like, I'm saving for a Switch 2 just so I can get Donkey Kong and do a blind playthrough of that because that game looks fucking awesome. But I haven't seen anything about it, and it's faded now. Now that the game has been out for a little while, people stop fucking throwing spoilers everywhere, so I've been able to dodge all of it. So when I get a Switch 2, I will be playing that, and it is a blind playthrough. It's just like when I did 3 Houses.
Nice.
Super late to the party, but I still enjoyed the party.
Heck yeah.
We
Oh,
should
that
play
reminds
Left 4
me.
Dead again together. That was really fun.
Oh, we should.
I still need to learn how to play.
Oh, you want to play with us? Then we'll have a 4-man. Nothing bad ever
Yes.
happens then.
I would very much enjoy joining you guys for that. You guys made it
Wait,
look so
what?
fun.
No, we were talking about doing Left 4 Dead 4.
The
Left
game
4
that you
Dead.
the game that you claim that I've played before but never have.
You don't have to play it then, smarty pants.
No, I'm
Yeah, it's like,
just
when did-
trying to remind you.
Oh, you're trying to make sure that I know that you've
Finally,
already
another
reminded me
GameStop.
50 times.
Yeah,
Holy shit!
because
One of you guys got me Left 4 Dead 2 as a gift.
I did.
I
believe-
It
don't.
was like $10 or something. No, it's not even $10 anymore. It's like usually it'll go on like a 90% sale. It'll be like 5 cents, like $5.
Yeah,
and
it
it's
was
like
I
a
like
good
tried
$1.99.
getting that gift.
Yeah. Say again,
Really
Tomas?
good for you.
Oh, yes. Yeah. See, that's the man that keeps on giving. Fucker.
Listen, if the gift is on sale, I'm grabbing it.
I really appreciate it, man. I almost cried.
That's the cool thing about Steam, though. Like, their shit always goes on sale. Like, you'll think about really purchasing it then because it's like, you want this.
This might be a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Like, I bought Samurai Warriors
that
4
reason.
because of that.
I know Jelly gets mad at me for this, but how often I get games on sale, even though there are games I haven't even finished yet.
Dude, I have like at least 30 games that I've never even touched, and I bought them. And I don't regret it. I'll have all these new games, like I'll buy all these things. Like I have Mega Man collections. I have a collection. Collection, and I've played none of them.
holy crap!
So it's not just me.
No,
Yeah, give it a bit, Adam. You're going Robo.
Dom already got Mr. Roboto.
speak your whole sen-
Bullshit, man.
speak your whole sentence.
I wanted to talk about my game.
I think you're back.
Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's back with
My wife likes to beat me with bullshit.
Oh, I lied.
It was a lie.
He thought he came back with the milk, but it wasn't him.
Oh my lord!
Look at you now, Adam. I just realized if you ever want to play Helldivers 2, I have the car.
You already told me.
No, I'm saying I have the car.
He's
I
gonna
have-
drive.
I want to get the Dreadnought.
I was about to say, I don't think that's as comforting as
No,
my
he's
ridiculous.
Adam, I don't think I don't think it's sinking in. I have the car.
No, I realize you ain't driving me. You ain't driving shit.
He's so mad that he's breaking up. Holy shit!
Yeah, I was
gonna
about to say.
drive. I'm gonna show you that I'm a good driver.
Man, I
The hell
want
you
to
are.
unsee that.
I'd rather just go
on-
get shot.
You managed to get the car stuck in the one spot that it seemed impossible to get stuck at.
I'm
The
telling
whole
you,
of the road. And the book.
that happened in
Forgot to
Borderlands
stick-
1. I don't know what happened. That's why I'm
All
like,
that road, and you decided to drive on top of a random piece of railing.
that one, I don't know what happened, honestly. I got stuck on nothing.
You drove on the railing, is what happened.
No, he like caught it at just the right angle to where that shit happened. It was fucking hilarious. I literally I couldn't quit laughing at that shit.
I remember Trace calling out, "Watch Murrow crash into this car that I parked in the road." And I'm like,
And, yeah,
hey,
and you turned that shit into modern art though.
I'm gonna be honest, I kinda wish I was streaming when my best friend and I were playing Borderlands 2 and learned just how strong the, dang it, what are they called? Bully Mogs or something like that? Yeah, cause,
Oh yeah,
Yo.
Bullymongs.
yeah, like one of the things I appreciate about the game is that they give you little hints on the loading screens and stuff. We saw that they were strong enough to throw trailers and stuff, but we were still like in the ice area, so we hadn't seen that. We were thinking, it's like, I mean, maybe they're just exaggerating, because like we seen them throw some decent sized boulders, but not like whole trailers and stuff. Now we get to the next area, we're just gunning them down, business as usual, but of course there's dirt and stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm in the driver's seat. We look up and turn around, and there is a whole trailer flying at us. Like we were surprised and we were scared shitless. And in that same less than 5 minutes later, one of them ripped the top of an empty water tower off and threw that at us too.
God damn.
Yes, we were just. It was a good time.
Adam, now that I have you here,
Yeah.
Daredevil.
Dude, he looks fucking dope. Like, I was mad. I was like, all right, man, don't let the devil out. That shit was sick.
What happened?
I can't get up. I sent it to you too, Sketchy, but it's the trailer for the new characters for next season. They're releasing Angela, who's like, I think she's a Valkyrie, but like, she's like, oof. She's your type. And then they showed fucking Daredevil, who is my type. Because goddamn.
Okay,
like I don't play Marvel Rivals, but I would fuck with that. Oh, you see her? Yeah.
I love the fact that everyone. I like.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, right.
Yo, man,
he let the devil out.
He pulled up with the swagger, got the glowing horns. Oh.
The fun fact.
Mr. Murdoch, I'm sorry, I didn't know she was gangster like that.
This is not just a random version of This is not a random version of Matt. This is actually one that got possessed by a demon.
Are the horns made out of crystal? Oh man, this dude is scrapping.
Possessed by like a dragon of Kunlun called the Beast.
See, I swear by this, and I always have. Daredevil should have been, like, if in the right circumstances, Daredevil, Matt Murdock would have been a better host for the fucking Iron Fist. I stand by that.
I agree.
Oh my, he's so beautiful.
Yeah, that trailer looks sick. Like, I was taken aback by how good that was.
Okay, one thing about Marvel Rivals, they don't miss with the designs.
No, they don't. Their designs are sick. Like, I can't get over how good Daredevil looked there. I was like, man, this makes me want to play this fucking game. Holy shit.
I was about to say the same thing. I was like, I might actually have to play it just for Daredevil now. This is like...
No, like, I was like, man, between him and the Thing, I was like, dude, this is wild.
See, that's how I know I've been hanging out with you too long. I was thinking, it's like, yeah, it's between him and Ben Grimm. I'm starting to think like you,
my boys there.
Oh
yeah.
Boys. Jeez, this is my whole Vegeta moment here. It's like, oh my god, he's so goddamn cool.
He really fucking is, though.
Let the devil out. I'm like, oh my god.
That was sick when he did that. I was like,
man.
Okay. He's letting the devil out for realties.
Damn, I kind of miss watching Daredevil on Netflix. I loved that so much.
God, that show was so good. Like every season was godlike. I loved it.
Yes, it was.
You embarrassed me.
It's a shame. It's a shame they didn't make a season 4.
They're allergic to money. They aren't making the money their way, so they're like, well, I don't want to make money now. It's like the spoiled little kid who they don't get their exact flavor of ice cream, but they're still getting ice cream. So they just throw their ice cream on the fucking ground and say, I didn't why.
Now hold on. To be fair,
but I'm ignoring it because God, I hated that season.
Now to be fair about the ice cream thing, if I ask for, I don't know, strawberry and then someone hands me mint chip, I'm gonna be pissed.
Hey,
Chocolate chip isn't even that bad of a flavor.
Hey, whoa.
I don't like it.
You don't like mint chocolate?
Don't be disrespecting and throwing it on the ground.
Oh no, I'm not like straight up throwing it on the ground, but it's like, if I ask for strawberry ice cream and they hand me pistachio, I'm gonna have some words. I'm probably gonna have a Gordon Ramsay crash out without throwing things.
Dude, like donkey.
Maybe the ice cream thing was a bad example, but generally speaking, they're basically allergic to having success.
Yeah.
That sounds like Disney, all right. Because dear God, what was that new Daredevil season?
I don't know. I
You
didn't
want
see
to
it.
talk about them being allergic to money? What was the Mulan movie?
Oof.
There's also the Snow White
I
film.
would say
Yes.
Snow White was worse.
You are absolutely right.
I don't know. I didn't like the Beauty and the Beast.
Well,
I watched it.
the live actions are not the best, but I'll give them this. At least with the actresses, other than the Snow White movie, actually trying to play the roles of the characters instead of trying to be like their weird fucking put their outspoken self in the movie. Like Emma Watson was like explaining how Bella's this elegant, elegant young lady who only wants to read books, but she's found weird. She wanted to try and embody that. Same thing with the person that played Ariel. I forgot her name. I know her name, but I fucking forgot it. In the newest one. And, all the women playing those Disney princesses in live actions were all trying to play the roles of what, the original character was like for the most part. The Ziegler didn't know what the fuck she was doing.
Dear God, she did not.
I only recently learned something about the Beauty and the Beast movie. The dude voicing the Lumiere, however you pronounce his name.
Lumiere.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was voiced by Ewan McGregor until recently.
Ewan McGregor.
I thought it was Ewan McGregor.
Isn't it?
It is. It is.
Sorry.
I just thought that was a fun way to say it.
I
Ewan
apologize.
McGregor. No, that's mine now. I'm stealing that.
I'm. This is Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Now
You mean-
Sketchy's
Yeah,
about
that's Ewan.
I was going to say, Adam, Sketchy's now going to have a freaking Kingpin crash out. You
In front of her.
Bro, that was. I'm not even gonna lie. I like that Kingpin. This dude's actually scary.
Vincent D'Onofrio was Kingpin.
Yeah,
That
he's
was
the-
But if I hear one more time about this dude telling me when I was a boy,
I love this picture. An angry child.
my father.
Vanessa,
You were
I
in a very
got
good-
you a drink.
Vanessa, I love
He does do that. I want you to know, I'm not going to enjoy this.
I'm the man of ill intent.
the man of
Like-
England. He
It's like,
did
my
that.
guy, you put so many
well.
hours in it. I feel like I'm in church. In the name of Jesus.
So that's not your problem.
Are you trying to talk to me or are you trying to preach to me?
It's like,
Dude, either one, you
Chris,
know
what
you're
the
dead.
hell?
Whether he's
Yeah,
talking to
dude.
you, if he's talking to you, that's one thing. If he's lecturing you or telling you a story,
your ass.
your ass is dead.
Oh,
you are.
that,
you are
your
about to
ass
become
is
a
grass.
Cat-
Look, he always has the same posture with it first, like, just calmly sitting, hands in front of him,
Yup.
cat-
Messing with
cat-
that
Taking
pinky
eye
ring, maybe.
Okay.
barely making eye contact, and then he just lunges.
And just, your ass is fucking strangled. Ah,
Never forget, Kingpin is just pure muscle.
He built different.
That may look like fat, but that man is 98% pure muscle.
And that's why he's able to whoop Spider-Man's ass sometimes.
I mean, Spider-Man holds back too, though. Is his problem? Like he deliberately
Yeah.
holds back.
I was actually
Like
going
with
to
He
say,
knows.
Beat the shit out of Kingpin, but like,
Yeah. never forget the time that when Kingpin's assassin almost killed Aunt May, he pulled
Oh, yeah,
up
he
to the
bitched him.
prison. Yeah, he beat the shit out of him and straight
He's
up
like,
said,
just slapping the shit out of that man.
It's like he was holding that man by his titty.
I'm going like
He just
he was
beat his
about to
ass.
rip off his jaw. No, wait, I remember he threatened, I can fill up your lungs with web right now, or rip off your jaw with my full strength. But I want you to
Yeah.
know, if she dies, I'm coming back.
Oh yeah, like, and he even was like, look, it would only take 3 seconds, and the only way you would survive that is if somebody were already here, ready to give you a lung transplant. And I don't think anybody here is equipped for that.
Oh,
He's like, look, I want you to know you're not dealing with Spider-Man. You're dealing with Peter Parker.
Oh yeah, he took off his fucking mask and beat the shit out of you. That's
Look,
right.
look,
Yep.
he took off his mask, took off his damn shirt.
It's not Spider-Man beating your ass. It's Peter Parker.
Exactly.
It's like the crazy thing is, like, as many times as people say, like, oh yeah, people forget Spider-Man in the comics has a temper. Is like, I feel like you guys are forgetting the fact that almost every time Spider-Man crashes out, he has a valid reason for it.
One of my favorite jokes about Spider-Man is that when he's quiet, that's when the villains are like, "Oh shit."
Why is
Suddenly
me talking?
that red and blue suit doesn't look so friendly.
I remember a little mini comic where he, like, this is a canon one too, where he's facing like a bunch of D-class villains, and because he had a throat problem, when they thought he was all quiet, they're all like, "Uh-oh." So they surrendered, but then
It's
when
like,
he's
hey, my God, we was just playing. We was just playing. We saw.
Spidey, real talk. We're done. We're done, Spidey. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
We're done. Look, guns on the ground, hands in the air. Listen, I will handcuff myself.
Exactly. And the police like, "You okay, Spidey?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
It was just
It's like
funny.
funnier when he takes the mask off as Peter Parker and just beats somebody's ass.
Yeah, Kingpin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was what we were talking about. Yeah.
So funny. Where he's just like, no, you're not fighting Spider-Man. You're fighting me.
Look,
Yeah,
Spider-Man
he's like,
taught
you
me
all of
something
it.
very valuable. And the valuable thing I learned from Spider-Man is that Wolverine's low-key an asshole.
Dude, Wolverine's always been an asshole. People forget that shit.
Yeah,
Oh, he's so cool. It's like,
I
no, Wolverine's a fucking dick.
I didn't know how bad it was though. But it's
Yeah,
like,
Wolverine-
it's like
A fucking minute.
Wolverine straight up stabbed this guy over a sparring match that he lost.
Yo.
Mhm.
Shit.
I was
And
about
then
to
He was
say-
talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He was talking about, like, I forget what he was saying, but it was something about Mary Jane. And Peter just looked
Yep.
at him and was like, "Fucking say that again." And he did, and he threw his ass out the damn window. I was like, "Damn."
Okay, to be fair, he warned him. He gave him a
Yeah.
valid warning. He was like, "Don't fuck with me today, Logan."
That's why I say it though. Wolverine deliberately pushes that shit. And he's wondering why he ain't got no fucking friends. Bitch, you
What's
stay
hilarious
antagonizing
about
people.
Wolverine is the fact that people seem to forget he's petty. He's extremely petty.
He's a short alcoholic.
Like,
Oh, absolutely.
He will bring up the smallest shit just to piss you off because he knows it pisses you off.
It's like, "Oh, you made
Oh.
Spider-Man sad. Big deal. I stabbed the Hulk last week."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, actually, like, don't forget the time he stabbed Bruce just to get the Hulk out. He did not
Oh.
care that he
Oh my
stabbed him
God.
inside. He's all like,
I love
"Yeah, I'm
that
gonna use
movie.
Other guy."
Yeah, I don't
It's
need
such
you
a
right
fun
now.
movie.
That's a good.
Hey, Logan, I think we lost him.
I love that because that was actually, I think, Nolan North's first appearance as Deadpool.
That was my introduction to the character.
What's really?
Yeah,
that-
2009.
I thought he did the. I thought there was a Deadpool game before that.
Nah, the Deadpool game was well after that.
I think that was 2013.
Oh, that's more you know.
The Hulk versus Wolverine film, which was paired with the Hulk versus Thor film, which people forget.
It's
But
called-
that was actually really cool.
It's just called Hulk versus.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
just called Hulk versus. But like people seem to forget about the Thor one, but I actually think that one was really cool.
Dude,
I
I
agree.
like how they tied some of the actual mythology in with what they did to Loki at the end.
Yeah. It's clever.
Like, I also love the fact that they acknowledge, wait, you killed Bruce? Yeah, why? You fucking idiot! You destroyed the one thing holding him back!
You took his collar off. Are you insane?
I love how it was like Loki was so ready to learn his lesson by the very end. He was like, "Oh my God, I get it now." And then they just beat his ass. And he's like, "You know what? Nah. I was gonna be nice after this, but never mind. If I get out of this, when I get out of this, I'm coming after everybody."
Yeah,
I was thinking so
that-
funny and beautiful. Sorry.
Nolan North's first ever appearance as Deadpool was in Hulk versus Wolverine.
I'll be damned. The more you know.
Nolan North goes on to admit that he didn't expect to return as the character so many times.
And yet he did.
I wonder how many other characters Nolan North thought that about, because like he's pretty much everywhere at this point.
Hey Logan, buddy, it's me, Deadpool. I shot you.
Got you.
Nobody calls me Bub anymore. And Omega.
And Omega Red's a bedwetter.
He's very ashamed of it.
Yeah, it's like, and you notice how Red never denied it.
Omega 3's a super underrated character. That pisses me off that he never became a film. He was supposed to be in the X-Men films, but they could never do him right.
I mean, look how they did fucking Magneto, Jen.
That's true. I mean, and Lady
Which
Deathstrike.
one?
Lady Deathstrike just got thrown away.
I mean, no disrespect to Ian McKellen, but those movies do not do Magneto justice.
They do not.
Me and my best friend gonna be like Professor X and Magneto when we old as shit. We just gonna be playing chess.
Characters that I feel like got a proper movie adaptation is Beast. It's Kelsey Grammer. That's perfect casting. Patrick Stewart as Xavier. Perfect casting. Hugh Jackman doesn't. He's been Wolverine long enough that it's kind of like become main thing, but he didn't never really look the part to me.
I will always love the height thing because there was a little animatic I saw where Wolverine of the comics meets Wolverine of the movies, and he goes, "You're taller. How fucking are you?" It's like, oh my god, it's true.
Like, Hugh Jackman, he's tall and handsome. That's like, that's not Wolverine.
He will
guys.
always be my definitive Wolverine.
I got to meet him. He was so cool.
We saw him at the bar.
Bro,
Yeah, we saw him at
first
the bar
convention
this
I ever
weekend.
went to, I met Steve Bloom.
Fun fact, did you know that there was a video game of Wolverine where he was voiced by Mark Hamill?
Yes, X-Men 2, Wolverine's Revenge.
Hey, he knows. This guy knows ball.
He actually did a pretty decent job of it, to be honest.
It's always hilarious when you find out certain voice actors voice like a character and you're all like, wait, what?
Yeah, like Yuri Lowenthal has voiced Superman.
Pause.
Oh,
Alright guys, we're gonna end the stream right here. I did quite a bit of work on these derpy peakers, and I am getting tired now. I already streamed for damn near 5 hours. 4 hours and 45 minutes specifically. Might have a stream Friday, not sure, depends on what's going on. Maybe. It's a high maybe, but it's fun to get back in the seat. If it's stream on Friday, it might be a game instead. Again, nothing definitive. We'll see how it goes. Maybe Sunday, me and Adam can stream a game together or something. I don't know, be nice. But yeah, you guys, thank you for joining me. Later, boys, sleep well. Yep, Fury says sleep well, boys. And
All hell chaos.
had a lot of activity on both sides today, YouTube and Twitch, which is awesome. So what a nice comeback from this. And hopefully I could be a little bit more consistent. I cannot promise that I will be consistent because life be busy like that. So
Just promise to try.
Yeah, but I do appreciate you guys sticking around, being supportive, hearing our shenanigans. I know I went quiet near the end. I was starting to get drained of my energy and just let the boys ramble. It's fine. But you guys have a wonderful night. If I stream Friday, I'll see you Friday. If I don't, I'll see you at next stream. You guys take care. Say goodnight, everybody.
All hell chaos.
You fucking
Have a great night, people.
watch Kamen Rider Zet. It's coming out in
I fucking hate you.
America. No, wait, I'm being serious.
Outro.